Greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. It's been a pretty good day for me. I got no complaints, and I'm excited to get back into some gaming. We made some really good progress in the last stream, and I look forward to moving forward in Act 4. I think we are in a very good position to be finished with this game prior to the Temple of Elemental Evil coming out, and that for me is very exciting. Vakar, what's up, man? What's good, Sierra? Halsey, how are you? April, what's going on? There's not a new DLC out, but there's a new patch that came out, and it reworked multiple origins, and so I did a new playthrough so I could play around with those mechanics. In fact, it reworked several origins. It also changed the starting build of many companions. They added a bunch of new weapons and armor into the game, and they added 25 new talents into the game to make certain weapons much more viable. So now plasma weapons are much better, webbing weapons are much better, and Drukhari and Aldari weapons are much better as well. So plenty of reasons to definitely go ahead and start a new playthrough. What's up, Travis? How are you, man? What's good, Hex? Rando, always good to see you. Wine Guide, what's up, man? What's up, Quintech? Good to see all of you. Threed, what's good, man? Hope all of you are doing well. I apologize ahead of time. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be a slow start because I have a ton of items I have to sift through after getting all that vendor stuff last time. So we got to do that first. 1823. I'm gonna, you know what? I think this is a new item. If the wielder is a tech priest or has another plasma weapon in the same set, overcharge attacks from this weapon cost 1 action point less. Oh, wow. That's actually kind of cool, but still does significantly less damage and armor penetration than what we have, so we're gonna let that go. Carno, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Life Sunderer, we're gonna let that ride. Add the cargo. Spider Web, 1015. 1020, the Spider Web. Sure, we'll hold on to that. 1624, the Lawbringer. Yep, I can finally let go. That grants an additional ability that ends the attacker's turn and deals an additional plus 30 machine damage with 50% armor penetration. Huh. That's interesting. And what? Why did they put it over here? There we go. And Excruciator Maul. And there we go. We got that. So we can turn that in. Don't need that anymore. All right. A couple of different shotguns. Oh, that's right. But our shotgun is only in one slot now. So I can take a full shotgun now. That works. Who will quest for the grill and save the girl, Henry? And then there's Noble. Yeah, Noble can still use a little bit of love. Oh, you're doing Dragon Age Origins? Nice. Yeah, the game's much better on PC for sure. Brian, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Where am I at on this playthrough? I am in Act 4 now. It's not even because I hate from it's because I don't want them to be like COD. Let's see. Where is Solomorn? I don't see. Oh, that's right. I got to go get Solomorn, they said. All right. So back to Pascal. Yep. We'll take that. We'll let that go. What's this? Exotic Venom Blade. Don't need that. Blood Burner. I'm pretty sure we decided to let go of that. We can let go of that as well. We can let go of that. Siphon Life. I think I have one of those, but we'll check before we let it go. Deals double toxic damage. Each successful attack with this weapon increases the damage of the toxic effect suffered by a target by +1. And now the pistol you're using right now, you've got 2 blast pistols, and I actually don't like that. I prefer you add some toxic on there to help my executioner playstyle. Does this help me? If the wielder deals damage to the target with this sword until the end of combat, they gain +3 bonus to their weapon skill, ballistic skill, toughness, and strength, and the target suffers a -3 penalty to those characteristics. That's actually pretty freaking cool. And this, let's see, until the end of combat. You know what? I would say that's better than my secondary weapon at the least, so I'll take it. Even though I prefer the ones that deal toxic damage, I'll still take it. What's up, Pinsler? How are you, man? Getting through the weekday. What's up, Jovi? Good to see you, man. You don't win in Minecraft except by turning it off? Wow. You're obsessed with KCD2. Are you almost done with KCD2? Randall, you still got a long way to go. Oh, you're going to play Avowed next? Nice. You see my video earlier today that it looks like Avowed is going to get new content in February? You might want to wait until then. What's up, Ravi? How are you? All right, add to cargo. Breath of Purgation. Oh, this is a flamer. Is this a two-hand? Oh, she can't even. Oh, it's a Aldari weapon flamer. That's interesting. But you need both Aldari weapons and flamer in order to be able to use this. That's rather odd. For each target hit by the flamer's attack, the power of burning inflicted by this flamer's attack is increased by +3 until the end of combat. That's such a weird combination, but okay. Incinerator deals warp burn. And yeah, that's probably better than what he's got right now. We'll take that. Let that go. 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 You, how do you feel about this? It's too late for that. Let that go. How do you feel about this? This already looks cool. Oh yeah, this weapon deals 30% more damage to stun targets and 20% more damage to staggered targets. I don't know how often we'll be able to actually make use of that, but still nice. So we'll take it. And then Cassia, what's your deal here? Astronomican Regalia, who has both infusing and devastating. I like that. Here, so we'll put this on secondary, and then we'll take that. Yep, and add to cargo, because I really like the additional MP on first turn as well. That was very, very nice. Almost done. Saw the video. Yeah, so something to consider. Something to consider. The wife says you have to play Outer Worlds 2 next. That probably sounds like the better bet. What's going on, Green? Hey, I'm glad you've been enjoying the channel, dude. Appreciate it, man. I'm excited for Dark Heresy. I think we're all going to end up having a lot of fun. What's up, Chavo? How are you, man? Anti-vehicle, we're good on that. Thought Guide, we'll put that in the channel. Ooh, double barrel shotgun. Okay, we're definitely going to give that to what's his name, eroding auto gun. I'm not worried about that. What is this? Insatiable Jin blade. After the wielder, oh, so it does the same thing except for the other characteristics. Isn't that interesting? But agility, perception, intelligence doesn't help me nearly as much, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and let that go. Even though, oh, this doesn't even deal as much damage, but it does have more armor penetration. But yeah, I really like having something that deals toxic damage, so we're gonna let that go. We're gonna put this into cargo. And then where is Heinrichs? Okay, you're all the way at the edge. 3240 at the wielder's psi rating is 9 or higher. This sword has its damage, dodge reduction, and armor penetration increased by a percentage equal to veil degradation. And this sword deals an additional, what's that 3? Is that veil degradation? No, okay, psi rating. Yeah, sure, that probably does make sense. I wish I'd played some pillars before Avowed. There's some things that happen early on Avowed that are a lot to process as a newbie to the setting. Yep. Let's say sorry and leave it at that. Yep. It would have been easier to get into it if you had already played pillars, that's for sure. Now, as someone who had already played pillars, I really appreciated that. But obviously for someone who's new, it's a different story. Each critical hit inflicts 9 levels of warp burn. That's a lot. This would be amazing if I was a pyromancer, but I'm not, so I'm going to let it go. Well maintained. Yeah, seems like that would be better. Dark Providence. We'll let this go as well. Good Lord. One-handed power axe, but no, we're good on that. Solar staff, we'll keep that around just off GP. What's the deal with this? 46. Whenever the wielder's attack with this weapon scores a critical hit, its base damage is decreased, or the target must pass an agility resistance test or become slowed. Attacks with this weapon always score a critical hit against slowed targets. Whoa, that is nice. Where did it put the sniper rifle that you used to? Oh, whoops. All the way at the top. That makes sense. All right, fine. And the cargo. And then what's this? Imminent Torment. Huh. Enemies that suffer from the toxic effect cannot dodge or parry attacks performed with this weapon. Oh. Well, is it that interesting? I actually kind of like that. What's this additional? Oh, this doesn't even do anything extra? Well, heck. I like that. You can't dodge me or anything. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep that. You can't play real time with pause, feels too chaotic. I completely understand. Enjoy your officer overseer run. Just got to Act 2. Nice. That's awesome. I really enjoyed Officer. I combined it with Noble, had a great time. What's up, R2 Lee? How are you, man? What's up, Billy? Yeah, I'm living well, man. How about you? Nope, not even close, X. I have not memorized everything in this game at all. When shooting the last shell from this shotgun, the shot ignores the target's armor. The target must pass an agility resistance test or become immobilized. I like that too. Woebringer. Yeah, I'm good on that. Rifle Mindstorm. I like this. Oh, that's right. We got the improved heavy bolter. I forgot about that. Damn, it actually does a lot more damage than a regular heavy bolter. Ooh. Come on. Can you use... Where is it? Up here. Okay, so you can use the heavy bolter. I mean, that's better than what you got, right? 25, 30. Yeah, it does way more weight of fire. So yeah, we'll go ahead, give you that. Craven's Bane, you can't use this apparently. Terrifying weapon of Erge Sukhoi. Chain weapons deal more damage, but I'm straight on this, so we'll add that to cargo. What's this? Tyrant. This pistol inflicts burning, bleeding, and toxin. Whoa, I like that. And then this is an exotic knife. Let's see how Marazai feels about it. 25, 35. Yeah, this makes sense. Sure, we'll take it. Astartes Chainsword. Isn't that interesting? One-handed. Plus 10% critical hit chance. Pillars 3 is confirmed. Neither one is confirmed. Not Pillars 3 or Vow 2. If Baldur's Gate 3 was tactical, how would it be different? Pillars 3 is going to be like BG3, but maybe tactical. We'll see. I'm still hoping that we even get Pillars 3. I'll take Pillars 3 in whatever way I can receive it, all right? If it's an isometric CRPG, great. If it ends up being a tactics game, great. There are some people who believe that that Obsidian is moving to Avowed 2 because they're essentially going to use Avowed 2 as Pillars 3. If that's the case, fine, I'll take it. That's probably the option that I like the least out of all the options, but actually it's not the one I like the least, because the option I like the least is that I never get Pillars 3. So whatever way I have to take it, just give it to me. The heavy bolter just looks right on all far. I agree. It looks like he's built to handle it. The combat knife is interesting, but no, we're gonna let that go. Emergency drill. Oh, that's right. Rock saw, but he can even. Oh, they will let you use it. So this one does 6-7, and this one does 20-25. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, and I'm good on this. And I am good. Do I have that? I don't know. Ooh, shock and all. Well, you never know when you might need that. So we'll keep you around. Underarm forehammer. When the wielder kills a target with a melee attack for the first time in a round. What? No. No. Quick eye split rifle. I'm straight on this too. And then Pascal, where you at? How you feel about this? Deals. Good Lord. What is that based on intelligence? Twice your intelligence bonus plus 12 damage. That's crazy. What does this do? Over penetration chance increased by 50%. On over penetration, damage dealt by this weapon suffers no penalty. That doesn't really help me because I usually use the area attack. This is much better. Yes. How do you like this? Oh, this can only be used by you? Oh, isn't that interesting? But no, there's no way I'm taking that heavy bolter out your hands. Whoa, Pascal. I see something that looks real pretty for you. Yep, Omniscience Providence. Good Lord, that sounds perfect for you. We'll keep you around in the storage. What is 6-7? My favorite all-far moment is when you call him out on using the word wolf all the time. When you see a Carter Freddy, he thinks we may see 2 new CRPGs announced at the Game of the Year Awards. I'd take it. I'd absolutely take it. Do you think if Valcap made an original IP, it'll be a CRPG like Rogue Trader or an ARPG like The Expanse? Probably the ARPG route, to be honest with you, because just being straight up, there's a higher amount of money potential, right? Like it's really, really hard for CRPGs to make the same amount of money you get from an ARPG. Especially if you make one that's considered to be like a long-term investment, like the Diablo games, where it's getting regular updates and all that kind of stuff. It's very, very difficult to match up to that. Stupid things kids have been saying. Oh, I appreciate it, Randall. Yeah, if you're enjoying the content, would definitely appreciate you liking the stream over on YouTube and subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. And over on Twitch, if you haven't yet, go ahead and definitely follow the Twitch channel. And if you happen to have an Amazon Prime subscription, you can sign up with me over on Twitch for free. We're going to be doing a lot more content like this, playing games like this. So definitely want to get down with the community. Overcharge. This weapon can only make, it can only make overcharged attacks. That's interesting. Its damage is increased by 30%. And that's 5 times ballistic skill bonus. Now that would be, so 10%, 45, 4, 3, that's 12. This actually, I think this is better. I never use a single shot, just about. So I don't really care that I can't do the single shot. So you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. The mole, it's a little bit better, but it's just a regular weapon. I don't like replacing a unique weapon with a regular weapon. Melt-a-gun, none of us use that. This sword ignores deflection. Isn't that nice? What's up, Godzilla? There's that Pathfinder ARPG coming out. Yeah, I'm gonna have a video coming out about it probably Friday. No, if I'm too excited about it, but I enjoy Pathfinder. That's why I've been covering it. Like, I'm not crazy about it either. Of course, I would enjoy a CRPG, but at the end of the day, it is Pathfinder, so it doesn't feel right to just ignore it. They turn-based players are a significant audience, but not very vocal. You saw many people play BG3. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that for sure. Add that, and then improved heavy rock saw. This weapon has an extra attack action, which increases armor penetration, but no. And then what's this? Heavy rock saw as well. No, we're good on that. And we might put that in storage. All right, now we got the steel triad. I don't think either one of us. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm not combining those shields together. There's no reason to keep it around. The Hunter Father's armor. Gain +2 MP and the strike of... Oh, yeah, I'm probably not letting that go. While in combat, the wearer is considered protected by partial cover. No, we don't care about that, and you can't wear it either, right? Yep. So we'll let that go. What's the deal with this? Probably not, right? Yeah, you definitely don't care about that. What about Heinrichs? How do you feel about it? This technically works better for you, but no, because it doesn't do anything for your side rating. Once per round, any incoming damage from weapon attacks grants to wear 10% armor for the next round, plus 10% armor if the wearer's strength is more than 65. It's not, but still, let's check with you. How do you feel about this? Just off base, it's giving you 50%, so we'll take that. And you cannot wear power armor right now. Oh, wait. No, this isn't power armor. This is heavy armor. That's not the same thing. Light, do we have any power armor sitting around? This is heavy armor as well. All right, fine. So no way. If they go the ARPG route for an original IP, I'm hoping they exclude a voice protagonist, but I respect whatever decision they make, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like when it comes to ARPGs, the voice protagonist makes a lot more sense. But then again, usually in ARPGs, they don't allow you to go as deep in character creation. Whereas with CRPGs, where you're pretty much able to build your entire character from the ground up, I think it makes a lot more sense that, hey, you would want to have your own voice there. But I can't think of an ARPG where I felt like it would really service me to not have a voice. Listen, I just want to see more games of the Game of the Year awards. Absolutely. Like our ARPGs, but playing a pre-made character, not down with it. Not for Pathfinder. Even though they are iconics, I don't know literally anyone who plays pre-made characters in games like that. Anyone here do that? Yeah, I think it's a new take, to be honest with you. I think it's something very different that they're doing, and they're hoping that because it's iconics, it'll work. Feel like Origins does real-time with pause and tactical amazingly. I agree, and that's why Greedfall 2 is taking that same system essentially. Travis, I got a video coming out on the Gothic stuff tomorrow. BG3 had an IP and quality level that brought in a lot of people who normally wouldn't play that style of game to play them. Amiria is awesome, but I'm going to be back on my wizard ship for Abomination Vaults. They got a wizard in there available to you. Let's see. Finny Psychic, the wearer gains an additional +1 side rating. You know what? Side rating, I just realized, doesn't really help you all that much, right? For what you do, it's not all that important, right? Yeah, here. I want you to have more protection. We're going to give you that. We're just going to give it to you. Old shield. I think we already have one of those. Special privilege. After leaving a combat tactics area, the wielder retains its effects. And no, we're straight on that. And 55. Attacks of opportunity. Not worried about that. 40%. What's the deal with that? And nope. Loser 10%. We're good on that. The wearer gains 70% dodge. After each attack against the wearer that can be dodged, this value is reduced by 10%. Oh, and it can only be used by the Aldari? Oh, that's interesting. No, because the strike of Colonels is such a great ability, so we'll keep that. 10% dodge against ranged base attacks. Ooh, +2 movement points. Isn't that interesting? +10 agility. Yeah, we'll stick with that for now. 55%. Huh. +15% armor against ranged attacks. But it takes away some of his dodge. I'm straight on that. Let's see. 75% close, but not quite. 45%. Oh, there's some power armor over there. Let's see. This is +15 strength. So let's see. You do not have the ability to use power armor, but you do have this medium armor option. +15% armor, -2 action points to reload. Huh. Not bad. Could be better, but okay. Okay, brother. Just curious. Yep, no problem. What's up, Keck? How are you, dude? Making your character and watching them flourish is half the fun of Pathfinder. True. Really like the universe of Greedfall, just not the gameplay. Well, now they completely changed the gameplay up, so we'll see if you like the sequel. You should really enjoy Greedfall. The story and atmosphere is really good. Hopefully they get over the Dragon Age 2 curse of reusing a ton of assets, though. The new game does not look like the first game. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Take care, Travis. Have a good one. That 2000 sprite for the clay golem in Diablo 2 is caked up. Let's see, 35%. And that to cargo, 40%. Here we go. At the end of their turn, the wielder gains 12 temporary wounds for each adjacent ally. Whenever an adjacent ally takes damage, a portion of it is sent to him instead. At the end of their turn, I prefer the fact that he inflicts burning, so we'll stick with that for now. Yeah, let's check with Heinrichs. 75 less warp, mental, and direct damage. Interesting. We'll take all that. And this requires us to be heretic. None of us are. And he cannot wear power armor. Oh, but we have somebody else who can, so we'll deal with that in just a bit. Let's see. You can wear this armor, and it's much better than what you have, so we'll take that. Drukari equipment. At the start of combat, the wearer gains the effect of the combat stem Serpentine for 3 rounds. What does Serpentine do? The creature's agility, armor, and dodge are increased by 15%, but base damage... No, I'm straight. No, I'm good on that. We're not letting go of no base damage. Thank you very much. Let's see. Shadow of the Undying One. Whenever the wearer dodges or parries an enemy attack, they gain momentum. And then they also get additional parry and dodge against ranged attacks. That goes along with weapon skill. I'll take it. And I finally actually look like a spinner. Isn't that nice? Is most of your gear bought or frowned? Most of my gear is gotten from the vendors. What's up, Swamp? I know I'm new here, been watching a lot of tubes of your content. So what little I know you expect. Thanks, Swamp. I appreciate it. What up, James? Just remember that I watched your Avowed update. I'm super excited to see what they do next. Me too. I hope it's something amazing. I hope it's something amazing for sure. Wine Guide, if you're referring to Greedfall 2, it's going to be real time with pause, but again, very similar to Dragon Age Origins. That half diving suit armor looks so goofy, but the stats are so good. I agree. I absolutely agree. The wearer's dodge is increased by 10% until the end of combat. This effect resets after an attack made on the rare. I don't like that. Breach armor, plus 15% armor against Xenos enemies and an additional 15% parry. There's only one person on my group who uses medium armor, and he would not use that. So yeah, we'll take it away. Let's see. And this is only 80% plus 15. All right, that's what I was looking at. So you cannot use this. Oh, because it requires power armor. So hey, how about you? Must not have Adepta Sororitas? Are you serious? That's so whack. Oh, but she can wear this power armor. Is this new? So hold on, we can get rid of this, add to cargo. And then this, The wearer suffers 50% less warp damage. Once the wearer takes damage for the first time in a round, this armor unleashes a lightning strike, dealing 3 damage to all creatures in a 2-cell radius. I mean, rarely is she alone like that. Plus 50, but good lord, the armor that she has is so whack. And this reduces her dodge so much, but damn, does she look amazing in it. That armor looks damn good on her. Damn good. You know what? Just off the strength of that, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. All right. None of us heretics. Scout. Where's cover bonus? Bonus increases. 15 armor. No. Iconoclast Zealot. That's max. This is medium. The wearer of this armor is immune to critical hits as long as no party member has been prone throughout the entire combat. Okay. Can Jay wear that? Probably not, right? Yeah, no. So we're gonna let that go. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had a Avowed on PS5 for sure. So I ran from Rogue Trader to try to throw back to Path. Man, the difference is day and night on how the game is played. Yeah, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is a very, very different game from Rogue Trader for sure. They are not the same. They are not the same. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. This is a lesser one, right? Yep. Hold on. Let me just be sure. Yep. All right, cool. Add to cargo. Add to cargo and add to cargo. And then add to cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo.
Give this task to someone lesser.
What? I just want to add to cargo. Calm down. What's your problem? Shotgun, that's the one. And he's got a double-handed shotgun as well, but you know we'll still keep this around. Emergency cutter, add to cargo, add this to cargo, add that to cargo, add that to cargo for sure. We'll keep that around. No, actually, no. Add that to cargo. And then here, let's get the rest of these up here. Anything else I need to get rid of? I'm going to keep all the rest of that. All right, finally, accessories. Ariel Geisos. What's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Which alignment has the best gear? Doesn't work that way. Different alignments appeal to different types of play styles. Like if you want to deal fire damage, I would say the best alignment is Dogmatic. If you want to be a psyker who does not care about veil degradation, then I would say the best alignment is Heretic. You know, it all depends. Defensively, probably Iconoclast. Iconoclast gives you some nice defensive options, but everything is different. Join the new items and portraits. Yep, it's going to be spoiled between the new DLCs of Dark Heresy next few months. Absolutely, I'm looking forward to it. Everyone knows that cool effect is the same weight as armor points. Exactly, I agree. What's up, Moonlight? If anyone wants to play Wrath, stop. Wrath of the Righteous is a better game than Rogue Trader. We're going to just continue having that clash. Moonlight. Yes, she loves Trigger in the chat. What's up, Molecule? His problem is he's a Space Wolf. Well, actually, his problem is he's a loyalist Space Marine, but also that. As a lore hound myself, I am so happy I get to hang out with you. Hey, it's a pleasure having you here, man. Absolutely a pleasure. Let's see. When the wearer attacks with a heavy weapon, but the critical hit chance is reduced by 50%. This effect is inactive when the wearer is under the confident approach effect. Interesting. Or we could go with 10% armor and immunity critical hits. You know what? Let's go all the way with it. What's this? Whereas melee attack damage is increased by their psi rating. Boo-hoo-hoo. Non-attack powers is calculated and always triggers a phenomena. We'll give you that. What's this? Each time the wearer uses a minor psychic power, all allies affected by the power gain one. Yeah, I'm good on that. Wearer gains wounds and gains 2 movement points. No, let that go. Whenever it kills an enemy with their melee attack, they immediately gain +1 use of charge, costing 0 action points. Ooh, isn't that interesting? What boots are you wearing? Whenever the wearer performs an area attack, they immediately... nah. Let's take these new boots. I like that. When the wearer of this badge gains a stack of versatility, they also gain +3 momentum. Huh. Can you take this? You sure can. Let's do it. If the wearer did not spend MP during their turn, they double their cover efficiency. I don't care about cover efficiency. The wearer's Deadeye Shot. Where is Pascal? +20 to tech use. Triggers expose weakness against the affected enemy until the end of combat. Huh. So you can put that on for free. I'll give that. Start of every combat, the wearer's allies gain deflection. That's cool, but no. Let's see. You got any of these? 20 fellowship can maintain multiple signal effects at the same time. I actually kind of like that. Anything else you got? Damn. Good Lord. Nope. You don't have anything else. And then there's also you. What do you got? Oh, you don't have anything in your list, so definitely want to go ahead and give you that. What's this? 25 willpower. The start overseer start enemy's 4-cell radius. Immediately move 1 cell towards the side raven and must pass a willpower resistance test with a +20 bonus or be staggered. Sure, why not? Step into the abyss. I like that. What's up? What difficulty you on? Just finished a hard Iconoclast run with a Pyromancer. I'm actually doing Daring. I just finished Act 3, and for the final boss, I put it on hard to try it out for a bit. In fact, I guess for the second half of Act 3, pretty much I was on hard the whole time. It was interesting, but I don't want to make this playthrough take a longer amount of time. I think when the second DLC comes out next year, I'm probably going to do another live stream of this game, and we might do an unfair run. We'll see. We'll see how things shake out next year. This is a Cyber Raven, which you get from being the Overseer class. I think 40K. 40K is absolutely simpler than Pathfinder, and it's a lot less buggy. So, yeah, that totally makes sense. Hey, Slattered, have you started reading Eisenhorn yet? Nope, I'm going to start in January, probably. I'm going to start in January going through the books. The rare's critical damage bonus is double. Oh, that's right. We did see this. But no, I can't let go of this. That helmet just feels like it's too good. I know I'm not going to need you. Is this a Cyber Eagle? That is a Cyber Eagle. I don't need that. Did I check this Cyber Raven ability? I might not have. Plus 15 enemies affected. The enemy's already slowed. No, we're good on all that. And then what's the deal? 10, 200% damage. 20, 300% more damage. 150 more damage. I'm just going to go out on a limb and assume that this one is the best one. Each melee attack performed by the wearer increases their armor by 5% until the start of their next turn. Rest wear 10% parry and 10% area attack damage. No, let's replace that. When the wearer ends their turn, they remove all He might like that. 15% bonus to damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. That's definitely, obviously, better for him. Decreases all incoming damage except direct damage. Monkey Hide Cape. That's interesting. That is very, very disturbing. Oh, this is based on versatility stacks. Huh. That's actually kind of nice, but I'm worried about damage going out for you, not in. I do not like the shadow field effect thing. Grants bonus dodge. Is that intelligence? Yep. Intelligence bonus dodge to the wearer and their allies. How much dodge is that? That's 6% dodge. It ain't really all that much. What up, Domino? How are you, dude? So second DLC. It will be the third of the second season. Well, the second DLC coming out next year. So essentially the fourth DLC overall. Hard felt tough early on, but towards the end still felt overpowered like on a normal one. That's what I figured. That DLC gear looks nice. I'm still just playing the base game. Yeah, the DLC for Rogue Trade is absolutely worth getting. Makes the game, fleshes it out more, and Makes it interesting all the way around. You got to read the final 2 Expanse books. Skip right to the true ending. I'm going to stick with reading the first and the second book in preparation for the Expanse. Rogue Trader has more obtuse level ups and skills, in my opinion, and the map design is simply less fun. The writer, I think, is better, though. I got a short coming out tomorrow where Stark is talking about the leveling up system and confirming that it's going to be a lot easier in Dark Heresy. That's definitely one of the things that Owlcat wanted to address. Inflicted by the wear deals damage to an enemy. That enemy suffers 5% armor penalty against only the wearer's attacks, and the wearer gains 5% critical hit chance against them, and this stacks. That's interesting. What helmet am I wearing? Whenever the wearer blocks, dodges, or parries, and attack momentum is increased by 10. I prefer more momentum. The wearer gains 4 damage against enemies who have no adjacent allies. Only applies. Also, the range of the wearer's dash. No, we're good. Also, after the wearer performs a melee area attack, they gain 5. No, I'm straight. Increase the rate of fire of the wearer's weapon by +1. Can you take that? Oh, that's right. This is the one where I could take it, but it would significantly reduce her recoil. And I assume with the heavy bolters, recoil is probably insane, right? Recoil 18. And Pay Channel just released a supercut of all their video essays about the show. Oh, really? And it's 7.5 hours long? Wow. That's insane. I might have to check out some of that content. Barely beat the final boss of Act 3 on normal. No thanks. You know what? I want to try taking +1 rate of fire and seeing if it significantly reduces how much you can hit the enemies. Whenever the wearer attacks an enemy behind cover, I can't control that. No, we're straight. Using a non-attack ability grants the wearer 5% bonus. No. Whenever an attack of opportunity is performed, no. At the end of the turn, the wearer gains stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies they hit during their turn. That's actually pretty awesome. Can you wear that? Probably not. Of course not. Does this make sense for you? This item grants +5 bonus to parry reduction, whereas Gavitch Iconoclast, which it does. All allies gain 14% hit chance against enemies adjacent to the wearer. So yeah, not letting that go. Whenever an enemy makes attack of opportunity against the wearer, no, I'm straight. Whenever the wearer inflicts burning on an enemy, I'm straight on this, but I'm gonna keep it around because I'm probably gonna do a pyro build. The wearer gains 10 agility and fellowship whenever the wearer's wounds should be decreased to 0. I'm straight. Increase range attack distance by 1 cell. I'm straight. Additional 1 AP when I don't move. I'm straight. Malpian Shroud. Whenever the wearer deals damage with melee attack, they gain +14 wounds. I still prefer him hitting hard against enemies who hit him, so we'll take that. If the wearer's melee weapons equipped in both hands, he does not. Does anybody? Oh, we do have one. The slash ability? No, I'm straight. We do not need green versions of this, so I'm straight. If the wearer's target is suffering from bleeding, the wearer's melee attacks deal an additional 2% damage for each point of the target's agility bonus. You can't control that, so I'm straight. The wielder's single shots and deadeye shots reduce the target's deflection by damage dealt. That's interesting. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy deflection by 1. Yeah, we'll let that go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Whenever the wearer fails a demolition skill test, they can immediately re-roll it using agility instead of demolition. No. Eyes of Joyce, definitely. All right, you can make use of that. Go ahead and do so. Sight rate is increased by +1 against demons and for each rank of dogmatic. Yeah, we'll take that. We're into that. I like World Trader more because we have 5 classes. Rav has 100+. Yep. And a lot of them are redundant. I wouldn't say a lot of them are redundant. The vast majority of them provide you with a different play style that makes it worthwhile to have. The wearer gains 25 coercion. I have to compare that with what Solomon has. Whenever the wearer inflicts damage over time, Pretty sure we're supposed to get rid of that. The wears single attacks on an opening deal an additional amount. The wears dead-eye shots on an opening deal an additional amount. Vivid sectors. How do we feel about your current headpiece? Whenever the wearer kills a target with a single ranged attack for the first time in combat, the wearer, it's for the first time in combat, the wearer immediately makes an additional attack. Huh. Whereas this would give me more damage all the time. I think I'll take that. Solomon has to look at that. Wait, actually, maybe Solomon doesn't need to look at that because, yeah, we don't have access to that, so we can let that go. The wearer's successful single attacks inflict stun on the target for 1 round if the target fails a willpower resistance test. If the wearer attacks a stunned enemy, the nearest enemy becomes stunned as well. Good Lord. I like that. This is very interesting. Plus 10 toughness once per combat whenever the wounds drop below 35%. Aware gains 27 wounds. That is very nice. Oh, it's a single attack. So it doesn't have to be melee. Actually, she could even trigger this, but see, we got people who can trigger it, but none of them should be letting go of their headpieces. So I'll probably have to let this go. 50% critical hit chance to range attacks against enemies with less than 50% wounds. I mean, yeah, we can let that go. And then you, well, since each time the wearer inflicts burning from flamers, that burning level is doubled. Isn't that beautiful? But no. The wearer gains 25 commerce and 25 persuasion. No. The wearer suffers 35% less damage from area attacks, and the first use of a grenade in the turn does not count towards their turn limit. He can take that. We don't have anything else. The wearer gains a move ability that costs 0 action points. Those characters are immune to slowed. How about a fighter alchemist? Or you could be a mutagen warrior, which is exactly the same. Mutagen warrior isn't really the same though. It provides you access to things you would not have if you did a fighter alchemist multi-class. It serves a purpose. If the wearers an overseer, their first overseer archetype ability in a round costs 0 action points. Don't I already have something similar to that, I think? Let's take this. I think. Could be wrong, but I think. Press the advantage, tactical advantage, bunch of other things. We can let that go. If the wearer's not wearing any armor at the start of combat, they gain 36% dodge and their psi rating is increased by 2. No, but that's very interesting. No. The wearer deals an additional amount of warp damage with their melee attacks. Where you at? Plus 20 warp damage. Good Lord. All right, we'll take that. And I guess Adira can take this, right? Yeah, sure. What is this? Dance Macabre and all that? No. Once the wearer's wounds drop below 50% for the first time, they immediately gain temporary wounds equal to their missing wounds. No, I'm straight. The wearer gains 20 tech use and 20 logic. They can also re-roll failed tech use or logic tests once per game. I will definitely take that. I don't care what the other thing does. Take it. I already told her. Said I get that. It's giving you ideas for characterization. Nice. What's the meaningful difference between Ranger, Slayer, and Hunter? There's a big difference. They're not the same. Right. 3's got it. Look at 3 breaking it down for you. I do think Wrath of the Righteous upfront complexity is very overwhelming for even experienced CRPG players. I agree, which is why even though I like it more than Baldur's Gate 3, I always say Baldur's Gate 3 is the better entry-level CRPG by far. We analyze stuff for trauma. No. Whenever the wearer has 2 melee weapons equipped, they gain +2 in weapon skill and 15% crit damage. No. The wearer becomes a least priority target as long as they have no enemies at. No. Burning, we said we'd keep. The power of burning, we'll keep that around. At the beginning of combat, the wearer gets the medikit and onslaught abilities, which reproduce the effect of the medikit and onslaught consumables. No. Whenever the wearer successfully blocks an attack with a shield for the first time in a round, they gain +2 action points on the next turn. No, we got plenty of action points now. Whenever the wearer performs a melee attack after a ranged attack, no. Whenever the wearer's area attack damage at least 2 enemies within a 2-star radius for the wearer gains the kick ability. No, they just love giving me arch militant stuff, huh? Once per turn after the wearer uses Blood Oath or Roll for Vengeance, they gain +1 use of dash, costing 0. No. Whenever the wearer's MP reaches 0, the wearer deals 6 damage to all adjacent enemies. No. Whenever the wearer's area attack damages at least 2 enemies, the wearer gains +2 action points, and this attack does not count towards their attack limit. The wearer then becomes immobilized. You almost had me. You almost had me. No. Get dash back. I thought we just talked about it. No. When the wearer performs a heroic act or a desperate measure, they recover all their wounds and gain +2 action points this turn. What's your boots? My angry nerd, the TUE hasn't made a brawler yet. Expedition 33 is crazy simple. It's simple, but it's also deceptively deep. Because you could think your build is great, and then you make a changes and figure out, oh crap, actually there's this hidden level of power that I'm not reaching. Performs a heroic act, desperate measure. They recover all their wounds and gain +2 action points. You know what? I wouldn't mind that for her. Choose an ally. The wearer immediately, as a target of their ability, where immediately gains, the target ally gains +4 MP at the start of this ally's next turn. That's nice too, but you already have move. You move people around when you need to. I like that for you. The wearer of these boots gains 6% on rerolls, failed dice tests, but no. They did not spend MP during their turn. No. At the start of combat, stacks of acrobatic trick. These tricks can be used to stat. No. Allies targeted by wearer's abilities. The ally scores a critical hit. No. Each second use of a Psyker's staff's unique power deals additional damage. Well, that's a no-brainer. Whenever the wearer hits a target with a melee attack, the target's armor is reduced by 2%. The wearer's attacks ignore target's cover efficiency. Wearer's damage is decreased by 2% for each critical hit and for each enemy they killed until the end of combat. Whenever the wearer performs a single target attack with a 2-handed weapon, that attack deals additional damage. Probably go with this one. Yeah, I like one more. And then what's this? Gain 15% armor penetration. If the armor is less than or equal to the wearer's armor penetration, the target must pass the toughness resistance test with a +20 bonus or suffer bleeding. Hey, the more bleeding, the better. Whenever the wearer pushes the target, the wearer's next attack against that target in the same round deals 10% damage. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. The wearer ignores weapon recoil while performing ranged burst attacks. The rate of fire of the wearer's weapon is in... Whoa. Holy smokes. The wearer ignores weapon recoil while performing ranged burst attacks. The rate of fire of the wearer's weapon is increased by 35%. Rate of fire is rounded down to the nearest integer. Holy crap. So wait, rate of fire is 7 right now. And it's increased to 9. Crap. Wow. And no recoil. That's crazy. No recoil during a burst. All right, I'll take it. And so we don't need these gloves anymore. Yeah, that's wild. Those gloves are wild. I was waiting for a downside to those gloves, but there isn't one. Not for Argenta. The wearer gains immunity, unyielding beacon. Nope. Whenever the wearer uses a non-attacking consumable, this combi tool grants a 50% chance. Nope. The wearer gains a permanent bonus to lethality. This bonus is double to the wearer's attack triggers an opening. Assassins like this here. We'll put that on you. The wearer's Deadeye shots ignore cover and have 30% dodge reduction. Where's Pascal? Are you using the one? You're using the one that doesn't even have a Deadeye shot. So here, you should be the one using that. Ignore cover and have 30% dodge reduction. That's definitely something we need. We'll put it on you. Wearer's first attack during the first round of combat costs 0 action points. Whenever the wearer attacks an enemy and triggers an exploit with this attack, the triggered effect is calculated as if the enemy had +1 additional exploit, and this can only be equipped by an Aldari. As much as I hate it, I think I'm gonna have to let go of armor piercing ammo because I like the idea of ignoring cover and having 30% dodge reduction. That's perfect for the type of enemies she attacks. Level when engaged, get down to calling out integer uses. What's up, Kunchu? It also works with the back attachment that deals more damage with the rate of fire. Nice. Argenta having those gloves is a straight up upgrade in efficiency. I agree. Those gloves are in-game gloves for Argenta. Well, we are in the in-game now, boys. I played a character in Blades in the Dark named Strangler. He's pretty much what he sounds like, but he never actually strangled anyone. Worn by an overseer, the wearer can use overcharge multiple times per combat, but only once per round. These bonuses do not stack. We're straight on that. This grimoire increases the chance of triggering psychic phenomenon by 15%, but all warp damage dealt by the wielder is increased by +6. Gains a number of attacks, and then non-attacking psychic powers. So yeah, you know what? This is one of those things we'll just keep around. Reduces the hit chance of all ranged attacks made against the wearer and their allies. Ooh, and their allies by 15%. Isn't that nice? But only a fanatic can wear it. Well, that's not happening, even though that bonus was large. Whenever the wearer fails to parry an attack, they can reroll the parry test once. If they dual wield melee weapons, they can reroll the parry test twice. Isn't that interesting? But I don't think I have room for it. Oh, we've got something that's just granting 15 Metakai. Every time when more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielder's area attack, the wielder gains +5 momentum. I don't like either one of these, actually. So yeah, you know what? I think I like this even less, though. What does this do again? +5 momentum? Whatever, dude. No, I'm great. What is solved? The character must pass a logic skill check. On success, the ability is removed. Permanently gains paradox solved. The character can use the heroic act regardless of their momentum without spending momentum. Oh, so it is worth doing this. Well, blame me. Let's go ahead and make that happen. +10 on all skills. Reroll fail skill once. What does this do? What decides the armor amount? Tech use. Huh. And that's +20 tech use. All right. Well, we'll just have to keep the other one around. Sturdy shield straps. The wearer's successful counterattacks triggered by stalwart defense. Always score a critical hit and deal 25% more crit damage. That'd be nice, but no. Where it gains 25 deflection, then their area attacks with weapons deal an additional amount of damage. Demolition. If she was a flamer, this would be amazing. As it is, +25 demolition wouldn't be bad for you either. We'll keep it around. If an ally under the effect of the wearer's bring it down ability successfully hits an enemy when attack or targets them with an ability, the wearer gains +1 fellowship and willpower to the end of combat for each different enemy hit or targeted. That is actually amazing for you. And you have something that only grants 10 or awareness. I don't need that. Automatically pad. We don't care about coercion like that. The wielder gets more critical hit chance. It scales with lower Xenos against Xenos. Well, ironically, I'm straight on that. Can't say I relate. I played a character in Monster of the Week called Maria Reznakov. She was a Soviet mafia dom. Nice. Boozler, what up, man? How are you, dude? Playing Inquisitor of Norgorber in the one. Let's go to play. Nice. But I didn't have time to actually join the game. Tank. Ooh, she gets a 43% critical hit chance bonus. Wow. That's actually nice. First attack costs 0 action points. Here, we'll let that go because she's got plenty of AP, so she doesn't really need that. Start of combat, the wearer gains MP equal to their resolve. The wearer cannot be slowed. The wearer has dogmatic votary. They gain +2 resolve for each rank of dogmatic and cannot be immobilized. Isn't that interesting? If the wearer inflicts a bleeding, burning, or toxic effect on the target gets an additional +2 stacks. All right, let's let that go. Whenever the wearer uses slash, dash, or kick, they gain +6 movement points and +3 momentum. I already know Abelard's not interested. We'll keep this around just off GP. And we'll keep this around for Solomon. All right. And let's see. You need some of this. And you need some of this. And you need more of this and more of this. Ooh, what's this? Removes all injuries and trauma. Look at that. You're good. And you're good. And finally you. And nope. And I'm sorry, one more. And nope, we're good. Okay, cool. Street Chat now about our tabletop characters. Hey, works for me. I am totally okay with it. All right, now let's go ahead and drop this stuff off. Yeah, we never know what we're going to talk about day to day. Boom. What up, Brad? How are you, man? All right. That. And we don't need all of these, so we definitely want to have that. And then 30, 45. Yeah, so this is the weakest one. There we go. None there. And then let's see. What's the deal here? Solomon. This can go. That can go. We'll keep that. Just doesn't feel right to let it go. We'll let this go. We'll let this go. Doesn't feel right to let it go. We'll let this go. Doesn't feel right to let it go. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. And then this is for Solomon. Awesome. All right. Now, finally, items are addressed. Just one more thing to do. So that's the name of my Apocalypse World character. All right, now transportation of some goods. We already maxed all y'all out. Looks like this one would be easier, right? There we go. You got a couple of things from that. And then yep, cool. What happened to, oh, we almost got it. I should have went for this. This is what I really need. Damn. I completely forgot about that. All right. Well, we'll get it soon. All right. I think first we should go back to Dargonis so that we can solve Abelard's quest and also pick up Solomon. Doesn't feel right to let it go. Sounds like an Isaac Brothers track. What? Rebel base. And, ooh. What do you think? Let the Inquisition do its job. +10 logic, coercion, and persuasion. I don't care about that. And Mars Eye. Beautiful. Are we good? Not quite. I don't remember what. I think this is the one that we decided we were going to do. I think we were going to do this one. What's missing? Plasteel. All right, so we have to find extracted resources. What's here? Okay. So can't do that. Boom. Wow, wow. Visions in the dark. What's that about? Here. You know what? We're not gonna worry about that for yet. Except, oh, there is a plasteel option. So you know what? We will go over here. And looks like Filestone is the area that we need to come visit. Oh, that's right. Old boy needs help, right? Oh, finally, the gang's all here. We're back to the way things should be. Oh, this is gonna feel so beautiful. We've been split up for so long. For so long. All right. Looks like, why does it seem off? Avalar should be in the front somewhere, right? Let's see what's better here. We like this a little bit more. Yeah, put him at the front. Actually, these two are the ones who should be at the front because we usually have them go first. And then bring you up a little bit. And that's still not perfect, but it's good enough. Boom, boom. And it feels so good. Absolutely. Right. Absolutely. Okay. Now let's consult the sheet. What did we do last time? Degraded defense is sickening pain. And now we have weapon skill, grand performance. Weapon skill and grand performance. Oh, target audience, they have their armor, dodge, and parry reduced until the end of combat. Works for me. And then let's see, what do we have for Jay? What did we do last time? Firebrand, injury multiplier, ballistic skill, inspiring speech. Okay. I'm not a fan. Air of authority immediately grants momentum to target equal to the target's resolve. Okay, cool. I'm not a fan of this J build because it's so offensive heavy, and I don't feel like I feel like it takes way too long before J is all that great offensively. So I probably wouldn't use his J build again. But some of these other ones have definitely given me a perspective and made me think about things in a way that I haven't before. This was well worth doing. Do we know the class in Dark Heresy yet? I don't. Not yet. But as soon as I know, you'll know for sure. Ballistic skill, enough bullets for everyone. Enough bullets for everyone. Oh, that's right. It's been a minute since you were around. Athletic, contempt for the weak. No problem. Whereas, nope, Avalard is at the top, right? It's got to be the same as Road Trader plus the new Mystic archetypes. I think there's going to be some new options, but again, I don't know what they're going to be. Oh, athletics and contempt for the weak, right? Weapon skill and shield mastery are a Centaurian. Weapon skill, and let's see, Stentorian voice. Enemies at a 5-cell radius suffer negative 30 weapon skill, ballistic skill. I like that. Or shield mastery. I thought we already got shield mastery. We did already get shield mastery. So yes, Stentorian voice. And then what's next? Forceful strike and athletics. Forceful strike and athletics. Sure. Degraded defense focal point. Degraded defense and focal point. 15 deals 50% damage to targets that have a priority target. Makes sense. Okay. And weapon skill, crowd kill. Weapon skill, crowd kill. Area attacks deal more damage. Sure, why not? And then you, last one you did, willpower and grenadier. What do you got going on now? Willpower, grenadier, air of authority, lore, warp, or awareness. Air of authority. Is there anything missing that? Why doesn't he take waking nightmare? Negative 30 penalty to willpower and toughness seems like a big deal to me. But we're gonna stick to the script. So air of authority it is. Air of authority and lore warp. Yep. And then at the lore warp, we're gonna get firebrand, tenacity. There we go. Finally have firebrand. I don't understand why he takes firebrand over. I usually take eager subordinates first, but I guess at this point, more action points does make sense. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Tenacity or fire at will. I think we took fire at will the first time. Willpower and inspiring speech. Yep. And there we go. And, oh, you don't have anything here, huh? Nice. Back. You are not using Jade to her fullest potential. You have the best accessory in your vault. What accessory are you referring to, Moonlight? And her fullest potential is giving extra turns to Argenta or to Blade. She wouldn't be more effective for the team if I was using her action points for her pistols. Let's see. Tech use, share the spoils. Share the spoils. Whenever an ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half of the bonus. That's useful. Ballistic skill, grenadier. Sure, why not? We got all these grenades. We might as well be using them. Tactical knowledge and tech use. Tech use? Okay, tech use. Sure, whatever. I'll go with it. Degraded defense, inspiring trophy. Degraded defense, inspiring trophy. Whose difficulty? Oh, reward me for higher tier kills. Ballistic skill, improved tactics. Boom, boom. Tactical knowledge. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, and now we're done.
Forge ahead.
Beautiful.
Never linger.
What is the problem?
Keep your guard up.
What did we just discover? Oh, we discovered goods. Hey, that's a plasma rifle. Plasma rifles are always welcome. Say, your video about investigations had me super pumped for Dark Heresy. That's awesome, dude. I'm very excited as well, man. Very excited. It sounds like it's going to be a drastically different experience from Rogue Trader, which is what I want. I already have Rogue Trader, so I want the next game to be something different. Looking forward to that. It's called Pair Holsters. I agree that it's only useful if you're using J offensively, but this build certainly is. Yeah, no. I definitely agree this build is useful if you're going to use J offensively, but for my play style, I prefer her to be strictly focused on giving extra turns, and so I find it personally underwhelming because I don't use J in this way. But if I was using J in this way, this build would be amazing, for sure. Oh, where is Marzai now? Who are the victims? Half of my last Outer Worlds 2 run was breaking down grenades to make gunpowder to try and level Rookie's Reward to the max. Rookie's Reward. Are you referring to Outer Worlds 2? Or is OW2 something else? She's the resident hype woman.
Keep your senses keen.
What is this? Demolition.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Heresy grows.
What deeds await us? Pay attention.
Well, dang. Okay. This kind of sucks. But at least she had enough
Nothing
awareness to
escapes my
pick it
sight.
up. Good lord.
Cast your eye there.
Good lord.
Pay
They really-
attention.
If at all possible, they really wanted to ensure that
The Emperor favors me today.
you would get blown up over here.
I better myself through my service.
Yeah,
Never
that ain't
doubt
going
me.
down.
The Emperor favors
Never
me
doubt
today.
me indeed.
Duty prevails.
Look at that. Look at her coming through, making it clear. Where'd I go? Oh,
Onward
whoops.
to victory.
I'm like, what am I supposed to do? My personal playthrough, I'm the one using paired holsters. But if I'm not mistaken, the item was made for Jay. Yep, I'm pretty sure you get it as part of her quest.
Trap or treasure?
Never doubt me.
Outer Worlds 2, it's the gun that levels from 1 to 30. Oh, based on use. Oh, eats ammo like crazy. Oh, wow, okay. So was it worth it
Nothing
once you got it
escapes my
fully
sight.
leveled? Was the gun awesome?
The Emperor favors me today.
Let's see this through.
Here we go. Bring him to his senses. We don't have the Iconoclast option. Master yourself. There we go. And here we are.
Challenging me was a mistake.
No. 9 of them. I really don't appreciate this. Let's see. Let's get over here because I want Argenta to come back over here. Cassia can come back over here with her. Abelard, you get over to the side as well. Pascal, you definitely here. You here. I'm gonna place you two over here. But Abelard, you can be out and about in the midst and the elements. And then Jay, ooh, Jay. Damn, girl, here. Blade, you don't need to be in cover. Jay needs to be in cover. And then, yeah, we're back here. And then back over here. And then, wonderful. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and say that all of you are just gonna get nice and tightly closed in with each other. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. I can really tell how much you all care about each other.
Insist, Lord Captain.
And let's
I am
do
a
that.
navigator, not a servitor.
And let's do some of that.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And let's do that. And let's do
If
that.
I may.
And let's do that. And ooh, she now has one AP with her when we do this. And that works perfectly. Let's do it. Man, oh man. There's a lot of interesting fan out about Marzai of all people. Wow, that's crazy. Rigorous War was really painful for the first few levels, but it comes into its own with enough patience. Huh. So in the end of the day, you felt like it was worth it going through all that?
This is why I was chosen.
I don't understand why this person is not dying, so we'll just move on.
You, my emperor.
Because it's very frustrating that you're still up.
That is for the weak. I'll do
Dun,
it.
dun, 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 dun. Ba, ba, na, na, ba,
Faith without
ba.
deeds is each
What's up, Urtai? How are you? Going to try to install Bazite on my PC. Windows been giving me issues recently with certain things not loading. Is that like a what do you call it? Antivirus type of deal? Will it let me get through there without? Okay, yep, we can attack you without attacking Marazai.
For the weak.
Yep, like that.
As the Emperor commands, I act. You, my Emperor.
Now, they're Iconoclast of you to recruit Marazai. How you figure?
Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
Help working with Xenos and helping Xenos is what Iconoclast is all about. Let's see. If I try one more time. Yep, that's not working. Weird. I don't know why, but okay. Yeah, we'll give you this.
House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Rejoice in battle.
Damn, she's got 27 on here.
Doubt is for
That's
the weak.
crazy.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That's just
As the Emperor commands,
straight up insane.
Is a prayer.
Pics of them waving huge red flags. Bazite is made for gaming in mind. It's made for gaming in mind. It's like Steam Deck on PC. Oh, interesting. Huh. How'd you find out about it? Absolutely. Oh, it's not worth it, the pistol? The Xenos wants to purge and enslave the galaxy, though. Yeah, I might not take him all the way. There's another boss battle he gets to. I might go ahead and give him up to his enemies and kick him out the group at that point so I don't get the crazy endings. What's up, Havalor? How are you, dude? With Psycho's another thing completely. Iconoclast wouldn't murder Xenos on sight, but they would not tolerate Marzai's BS. Well, we don't know that he's full of BS yet, all right? Now we finally got him out of Kamara. He might redeem himself. He might rehabilitate himself as he's out and about amongst the rest of us now. Just formatting my USB. Nice. It's causing me a great deal of grief. You kept on the lock and key. The alternative is death. The choice is yours. I will not let you.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
He won't, you know it. No, I don't. All right, that's the whole point of being Iconoclast. You don't know what someone will or will not do just based off of their race or where you found them. All right, you give people a chance to redeem themselves and show you who they are. All right, and that's what I'm going to do for Marzai. I'm not going to just judge him right off the bat, just because other people want me
Marching
to.
ahead.
Just because they want to brandish all Drakari with the same brush. All right, I'm not doing it. As a rogue trader, it is my responsibility to be more discerning than that, and that's what I'm going to do. Do you know if Call the Bold works for all the shots of my burst when I use a weapon, or only the first hit of the burst? Good question. Let me look at it. Marzai serves a very unique purpose of the ship. Executioner or the prisoners, right? Yeah. I mean, if he needs to slaughter people to survive warp travel, then send the scum of the ship to him. Nope. He's going to be disciplined. I just told him you will not be permitted to hunt. You're going to have to let that go. Let me remind myself what Call the Bold does. Call the Bold. Call the Bold. Wait, no, that's an active ability, isn't it? There we go. Call the Bold. The Bounty Hunter's next attack this turn will have additional effects. +7 damage. Armor will be reduced. If the target attack is marked as prey, its armor and dodge are also reduced. It does not say. I would venture to say it's the first attack in the burst. It's not all attacks in the burst. Everyone loves the Iconoclast until the demon infestation. What's up, Kyle God? There are two kinds of Iconoclast. Real cool guy, and the only thing that matters is money with a bit of overlap. I'm trying to show these people a better way. Do you think there should be more Warhammer games that let you play as other races like Necrons, etc.? Or are you happy with them sticking to Space Marines? I mean, well, they're not just sticking with Space Marines. I mean, because you play as a rogue trader in this one. But I personally do not like it when games force me to be humans. So I don't care for that aspect of Warhammer, but I concede that it absolutely makes sense, and that it would probably not be looked upon favorably by the fandom if they try to do something different or go in a different direction, right? Because the fandom has a very firm idea in their minds of what is and is not acceptable in this world. And let's see, execute, beautiful. And let's just do that. What is happening? What do we know? So wait, hold on, what? They have encountered ruins that once served as either power. They have encountered extremely high concentration of spirits. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light and appears to be clad in Aldari armor. The others engraved engulfed in purple flames and clad in a Xeno ceremonial raiment. The other sounds reminiscent of Aldari's speech, but the attempt to translate has been unsuccessful. Support the blue. Make sure the men know the right words. There we go. And we're done with that. And let's check this. Done with that. And let's check this. Oh, we need Promethium, right? Yep. Oh, you still don't have enough plasteel. Okay, so we need more plasteel and more Promethium. And then what's the deal with this? This is good. All right. So plasteel and Promethium. And apparently footfall is just fine. Cool. What's up, Perez? I hate when games remove the option to play other races than humans. I'm looking at you, Dragon Age 2. Yep. Not my preference at all. On tabletop, you've done Necrons? Nice. You like tall lot too? Awesome. Yeah. I'm definitely the type of player who prefers... let's enjoy a moment of leisure. Definitely the type of player who prefers to be able to choose what race my character uses. It's annoying for that to be forced on me. Already explored. What is artificial object? The fandom on 40K is problematic at times. Bridge just from the dead. There we go. And we're good. At least we can show the Aldari that there's a better way. They will look down on us, but we can at least get them to acknowledge that the road trade is trying their best. Exactly, Nick. Exactly. We gotta be able to work with them. Xenotech Adamantine. Augur's Anomaly. What is Augur's Anomaly? I don't remember that. Ooh, Frozen Prince. Okay. And the waves captured. Oh, yeah, I remember this very well. I'll speak to him. Let's do it. Boom. 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 Some of the Dark King stuff points to the decay from the Imperium side as being inevitable or self-fulfilling. Oh, that's interesting, Leo. And why? What do you know? So, Anshana, you're free. You may stay on the ship if you so choose. You're good. Beautiful. Can you use Terminators in this game? What do you mean? Oh, like Necrons? No. You don't have any access to Necron units. There's a game coming out called Mechanicus 2, actually. That'll probably let us know probably about it. That will allow us to take control of Necron units. So that should be interesting. You know, there we go. Done with that. In the end, it's got to be orcs when orcs were at tyrannies that got crazy. The armor. Oh, you see you've got a tech priest. Yeah, there is one tech priest, one Aldari. I just recruited the Drukhari, one space marine. What is this? I don't remember that. Augurs, a non-jungle world. Okay. That must have been something I already did. Terminators are space marine badass troops. Okay, yeah. No, we don't get any access to any of those. Space wolves are the only chapter inside of this game. Filestone, Plasteel, okay. Just takes me back up to the ship. All right. It doesn't even ask me what I want to do. What's the deal this time? Oh, this is Jay returning everything. No, darling, me and you are together. I think you must have given some of these to yourself. We're good. We're good, Jay. Calm down, darling. Oh, I've leveled up again. Nice. I'm slighted chill. Sophia, what's going on? How are you? Let's see. What do I want? So this. Oh, that's Janice. I already got the Plasteel. What do you have? Plasteel. I don't really need that. Oh, this. I'm already mining the Prometheum from there. Suspended shipments from Dargonis. Interesting. All right, so let's go to Dargonis. What's up, Harry? How are you? Boom, boom, boom. What do you have to say for yourself? We must speak. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I don't remember a conversation out here, but she's just coming up here to tell me. Have I set you? Awesome. Thank you, Jovi. Yeah, if you're all enjoying the stream, I would definitely appreciate you hitting the like button over on YouTube and subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. Obviously, we're going to finish up this Rogue Trader stream. And as soon as Dark Heresy comes out, I'll be live streaming that as well. So if you enjoy this type of content, you'll definitely want to subscribe. And for those of you over on Twitch, definitely make sure you're following the channel. And if you have Amazon Prime account, you can sign up with me for free using your Prime. I would definitely appreciate the support. When we finish, ooh, conviction heretical. Well, that doesn't help me. Hit chance and crit damage based on veil degradation. So this is nice for psychers, but again, it doesn't help me. I am romancing both Jay and Cassia Nick until they finally hold me accountable and demand that I choose one of them. Yes, yes. In fact, I'm also romancing Cabela. Let's see. Doggone it. Awesome. So once we finish this, if Temple of Elemental Evil isn't out yet, we'll probably switch over to Arcanum, because that's the next major CRPG that's older that I want to finish up. So we'll play that until Temple of Elemental comes out, and then I'll try out a couple of streams of Temple of Elemental Evil. You all keep telling me that you really want me to try this game, but at the same time you believe this game is complete garbage, which makes me feel like I'm probably not going to enjoy the game all that much, but we'll give it a whirl. Spectre Green request that the Imperial Navy boycott the. Oh, there we go. And gain some profit factor. Nice. And you're required for this. Cool, no problem. So we'll deal with your request first. So I'll play that for 1 or 2 times, or we might do a full playthrough. We'll see how it goes. And then we'll probably do that up until Dark Heresy comes out. Either Temple of Elemental Evil or Arcanum, between the two. Apparently your road trader quite literally likes to play with fire. Iconoclast in the streets, heretical in the sheets. Yeah, buddy. What is this mess? Examine. Why is the governor not here? All right. Let's go ahead and save right here, just in case there's a problem. Let the reason for some sort of base building. No, there's I colonize planets, and you require resources in order to do certain projects on those planets. You know what? I don't want to do onesie twosie. Let's wait for a couple of more levels to stack up. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. And awareness.
Always striving for greatness.
Always striving for greatness.
Venture forward.
Doom, 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 doom. Okay, so I don't remember if I have to find anything out here for Avalard's quest. It appears not. No. Temple of Elemental Evil has solid combat, but the game is based off one of the early modules created in D&D, and it shows its age. Yep, that's what I keep hearing. And yet, you are like, play it, play it, play it, show us. So I'm not gonna feel too bad if I play it for a little bit and I'm like, nah, this ain't happening, y'all. I can't do it. This ain't working for me. Did I redeem Heinrichs? Yes, I did. Apparently, you could make him question if being an Inquisitor is right. I don't know if I've made him question if being an Inquisitor is right, but he's definitely more merciful than he was when he first met me.
Let's see this through.
Did I go all the way across over here? No, I did not. Oops. I want to get into CRPGs, but I'm a console player. Do you think it's worth playing on console? I mean, that's how I got into CRPGs. I got into CRPGs when Pillars of Eternity came out, and first I played it on Xbox, and I really, really liked it on Xbox, but then I kept hearing that, hey, it's a way better game if you play it on PC. So I was like, oh, well, let me check it out on PC. And that made me say, wow, it is really a much better experience. I wonder what other games are like Pillars of Eternity on PC that I can play. And that's how I ended up getting into a lot more CRPGs. But there are plenty of CRPGs that work really well on consoles because they want as many people as possible to play them. So
Pure
definitely, it's worth it.
madness.
I mean, Baldur's Gate
I'm
3 is another
appalled
great
that the
example.
arbitrators failed to consider such risks and put the Lord Captain's life in danger.
The main issue with playing CRPGs, in my opinion at least, the main issue with playing CRPGs on console, besides sometimes the ports being poor, is you don't get access to the mods. So some games have really
Let's
useful
seize the
mods.
moment.
Like for example, Wrath of the Righteous has bubble buffs, which I believe it makes the game significantly easier to play and significantly more enjoyable. If you play on console, you're not going to have access to bubble buffs. And so it's stuff like that that you would have to deal with. But all in all, if console is the only way you prefer to play games, then yeah, play the CRPGs on console. Elemental Evil was impressive as a 3.5 simulator, but it was otherwise a misguided venture. You say don't play Moonlight? You played it when you were like 12? Nice. I already did a poll on the channel, and the channel's like, yes, we want you to play it. So I committed, so I'm at least going to do one stream, probably at least two, and then I'll make a game time decision about whether or not I want to continue. Mod support on console would be meant. Yep, definitely helps. CRPGs tend to can run on a lower PC hardware too. Yep, that's true. I think it's also harder to read the text. At least it was for Pillars 1. That part I don't remember, so you might be right. Why are there dead bodies at the entrance of my palace? Do you support the governor's accusations? I wish to learn before I make my final decision. If Switch 2 ever gets CRPGs, its mouse features would be great for it.
Forge
Nice.
ahead. Never linger.
The main issue with playing CRPGs on console is the controller. For some reason, these games work better on mouse. Well, that's what I mean when I say sometimes it's a poor port, right? Because you're supposed to port the game in a way where it works very well with a controller as opposed to a mouse and keyboard. But sometimes the developers don't do that for whatever reason. What are your thoughts on this note? Vincent, what are you? Especially 33 is the only RPG you use the controller for?
Onward to victory.
Oh, wait, there's also Toriana. And nope. And these two were the only ones, okay. And then you. And you, how do we feel about you? Yep, we already talked with you. And you don't have anything new to say either, okay? Anybody over here? Doesn't look like it. Get rid of pre-buffing. Yeah, the pre-buffing in Wrath of the Righteous is brutal. It's one of the things that I really like a lot more about this game. Like, damn. The pre-buffing was just out of control in Wrath of the Righteous. But it's a very different game. I like the pain of constantly buffing in Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. I've done it for so long that I can't even consider bubble buffs. What? That's crazy. Is there a bubble buff option in Kingmaker? Clean. Found this letter. Who stands to gain? Where should I start? You do the same thing, okay?
Venture forth.
Doom, doom, doom. Yep. Nothing here, nothing here. There's somebody over here, though, right? Yep. Dry stem. Boom, boom. How are the two of you? I shall return. We don't want to do things too quickly.
Let's
All
see
right.
this through.
All right, now. Who is it that... I'm sure there's a script or macro for buffing. Okay, so it's there, but it's not called bubble buffs. Interesting. Bubble buffs is no laughing matter, Perez. It is absolutely necessary. If you're gonna play Wrath of the Righteous, it is necessary. One day I'm gonna live stream Wrath of the Righteous again on the channel. All this talk about those games has definitely got me back in the mood. But I'm gonna do Kingmaker first for sure. Kingmaker is the one I really, really want to circle back to. Here we go. And you're up out of there. Medikai, Discernment, Dev. Examine the body. Oh, lovely. Is there? Nope, I can't do anything there. Beautiful.
Stay sharp.
Doom, 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 doom. Let's see. Discover a dead body. Beautiful. Find the culprit. No thoughts on the dead body, huh?
Let's
Sure.
seize the moment.
And what about you? He's ugly, but he makes footboard with a bad personality. And finally, you. The Kingmaker one is buff bots, and while it's useful, apparently it's not as well implemented. Oh. That's unfortunate. Kind of like it, but I've seen many a player suffer.
Keep your guard up.
Beautiful. Sourback usually serves
Onward
this
to
wine.
victory.
Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Know anything about it? Okay. I shall return to you later. Cornelius, you have nothing to say for yourself? Okay, cool. Let's do one check with everybody. One more check, rather, with everybody. Be sure. Nope, you don't have anything to say.
For a formidable cold trade.
Let's see this through.
And nope. And one more group to check with, just to make sure you all don't have anything additional to say. And no. All right. Hopefully we should have enough at this point to discover the mastermind. What's up, Awaken? From 12 viewers to over 200. So nice to see you. Says, hey, man, I appreciate it, dude. One step at a time, man. One step at a time. Can't rush certain things. You just got to be consistent and keep plugging away. We have discovered... Wait. Oh, yeah. Here we go. No. No. You may take it from here. Seneschal! Can't believe his girl would do him like that. And what made you think you would get past Abelar? Come on now. Dargonus is serving an imposter. Thought there was something special between us. Did he call out? Isn't that right? Will not exterminate entire noble line. Trader's Ring. A marvelous compact weapon. Liquefier shot. Ho, ho, ho. And Abelard's quest is done. Beautiful. I was very disappointed in Abelard's quest line in this game, frankly. Considering how amazing a character he is, I feel like he really should have gotten more content. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't it kind of feels like Pascal gets a longer, more involved quest line than any of your other companions, and I don't understand why. Like Abelard and Argenta especially, I feel like kind of get dicked over for no reason. What are you going to do now? Boom, boom, boom. And blood ties. Beautiful. All right, let's save here because I think there's another quest we're supposed to do here as well. I only remember bits and pieces of Wrath, so a playthrough will refresh my memory. I like the fire mage girl. Who's the fire? Oh, Ember. You're talking about Ember. Remember, I used her a lot as my mage. Yeah, Ember's amazing. Ember's amazing for sure. Heinrichs. Where is, isn't there supposed to be High Factotum? There we go. You're the one I need to talk to. I remember when I first subscribed to you, your video on Clarinetio's puzzle dungeon in Wrath of the Righteous was well done. Hey, thank you. That's definitely early in my content creation career. That was definitely one of the more popular ones. I really enjoy making videos where while I'm editing it, I know, man, I'm really providing people with value. Like, I was editing that thinking about all the people who are having trouble with this issue and who would be grateful to have a video walking them through all of this. It was such a cool experience. You know, sometimes I edit videos and I'm doubtful about how is this going to be received. Is this really valuable? Am I just filling up space throwing a video out there? And it doesn't feel nearly as fulfilling. You know, it's really nice when I'm like, no, this is awesome. I know it's awesome. You know, like that's the way I felt when I was editing the interview with Stark. I'm like, man, these are all questions that a lot of people have had. I know they're going to enjoy this. Such a cool feeling, man. Such a cool feeling. I'm glad. It's perfectly fine. Hell Knight was really strong. Oh yeah, Regil. Yeah, he was awesome. Regil was awesome. Wrath the Righteous for sure. Abelard should have gotten the Garrett Semi-3 scene. Yes. You should say it looked as if great deal of praise. Uh-oh. Abelard went on to star in the Imperial's version of Mr. Belvedere. You love the end of Adir's quest? Adir had an interesting quest line as well, especially Heinrichs giving her advice despite not trusting her. Absolutely. I will accept you regardless. I need the real you. I love you. I love all my ladies. Stay with me. Cassia won't mind, don't worry. All right, and we're good. And is there anything else that's supposed to happen here? I don't think so. I think we've done everything we're supposed to do in Dargonis, so let's move on. Let's check with you real quick. Let me see what you have. Oh, that's right. You need me. Oh, am I? Hey, I didn't realize that. Did I max it out? No, I haven't maxed it out yet. Oh, but I am a fanatic. Oh, I thought they needed Zealot, but apparently not. 60 points away from Zealot still. Okay, let's do that. Cheat on the psychic, solid plan. Hey, look, man. Live a little, all right? Live a little. Can't be scared to live. And my assassin outweighs the psychic. Okay, we've done Gargonis. We've got Abelard's quest done. We've also made progress with Cabela stuff. So we're good on both points. We should... I think I'm gonna go to Footfall first, and then I'll focus on trying to find some place where I can get Promethean. But you know what? This marker is starting to really annoy me. I could... No, because if I go up here to deal with Vibos, then I'm definitely going to want to come up here to go ahead and do Heinrich's quest. And let's wait on that. I want to go do Footfall first. So let's go all the way back down to Footfall. Boom. Speaking of rhymes by any chance? Mm-hmm. Ooh. And there we go. Boom, and enter. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I should check to see if I have any contracts as well. Did I receive? Yes, I did receive new contracts. Complete. Don't show completed ones. There we go. Yep. And why did you move like that? Yep. 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 We good? We're good. Beautiful. Beautiful. I just want you to know. I hope Pillars of Eternity gets turn-based on console, because it reminds me of XCOM, which is one of my favorite games on PS3. If they finally stabilize that turn-based patch, it'll definitely come to console, but they got to get it stabilized first. Let's go and see what happened to you, True. What other options? Very well. Let's see their hospitality. And we're good, right? These are all, yep, these are all people that I want to have in the list. Let's do it. People keep telling me that Pillars of Eternity was that XCOM rather is like the foundation of all these turn-based tactical games. Would you disagree, Wine Guide? Zeta, who are you? Where's Opticon? How are you working? I'd like to make a deal. And yep, still can't. Oh, actually, here, hold on. Oh, look at that, 36. Oh crap! Actually, I should have saved that for the Drusians, because they got the stuff that I really, really want. But that's fine. We'll check out Drusians after we get through with this area, because I don't remember any of the fights here being too tough, to be honest with you. Yeah, Jay. We'll deal with your stuff in a minute. It's not gonna happen right now. How do we get to the tunnels? Come, it's time to enter the sewers. There we go. We'll go down in due time.
Forge
ahead. Doom.
Is it seemly for valued servants of the
What's up,
Emperor
Scott?
to huddle together in such a squalid abode?
Sticking on the place, Kingmaker next. I played Wrath of the Righteous first, and now the final. I really enjoyed my time. I'm going to Kingmaker is one of the next games I'm going to play, but it's not the very next. I got a few games in between, because I'm definitely going to be playing Dark Heresy when it comes out on the 16th, and I promised the channel that I'd also give the Temple of Elemental Evil a try when that comes out on the 8th. And in between all of that, I have to finish Arcanum. So there are about 2 or 3 other games that I'm trying to get through, but once I get through with those, Kingmaker is definitely on the list. Definitely on the list of games that I want to play. Old boy is not up there. Okay. It's kind of similar to this game because of cover and how that works. But no, most turn-based games are not based on XCOM. Interesting. Well, I was specifically saying turn-based tactical games. Seems like you're saying not even those. So what's a modern day game that you feel like is really, really close to how XCOM is? Wonders of Insanity. Yeah. Witch hunts. What up, Domino? I'll be on a cruise when Dark Heresy drops. And if I try to play it on the cruise, my wife may end me. I don't disagree at all. No video games on the vacation with the wife. No video games on vacation with the wife. Reeks of corruption. Let's see. Ooh, address the crowd. Those of you who acknowledge me as your sovereign are viewed by the law as subjects of House Von Valancius and therefore an exempt from Shorta's judgment. I will take you aboard my ship. Ooh. The hopeful crowd in the atrium starts hysterically clamoring their oaths of fealty to House Von Valancius. Not one of them thinks twice about clutching at the lifeline you have offered them. Huh. Incendia warily leans on an armrest and looks at you with contempt. Take this pitiful gaggle of miscreants, Blade, if you so desire. My trial will not end here. I have the whole of Footfall to judge. So you're in charge of Footfall now. So whom is it that you're judging? How long? Your actions are contrived. What makes you think you're entitled to govern as you see fit? You tell you are quite popular with the locals. Where's the Lord Inquisitor? What happened? The Expanse is at war. I have duties to see. You pronounce them? I purchase valuable equipment from them, and I will help. But not in the way you want me to. All right. Chaos Gate and the now defunct Deathwatch game are clearly XCOM likes. I never played Chaos Gate. Is it still worth playing? If you go far back enough, Ultima is probably true origin, but Ultima and Wizardry are just the origin of CRPGs in general. I've never played any of the Wizardry games, but they're games I hear about a lot as well.
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia, I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
I think you would manage. You have different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this world.
Interesting. Thief.
I better myself through my service.
Can it be due to not want to be burned? You took her down in your playthrough? Yeah, that's an option. I think as Iconoclast, I'm going to get the option to join up with her. Pretty sure I do, but I'm not sure how that works. So we'll see. We'll see if I can make that happen. Y'all think Insidia Theodora were doing it? No, I don't. But it's hilarious that you do. Absolutely hilarious. There we go. And accept. Beautiful. And Martyr's Endurance. There we go. It is interesting how Fire Emblem and XCOM led you to a lot of CRPGs. Nice. They need a really well done implementation of Necromunda in XCOM style. I would play the hell out of that. What is Necromunda again? New Wizardry game still come out in Japan. Oh wow, it's basically a Japanese franchise. Really? I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Onward to victory.
Oh, that's the rat hunting option, right? We'll deal with that in a minute. Let's deal with what's up here first. Old Lady Yuri. Leash Dakora, my greetings. The station fair. More forces. Don't each second of a continue rule. Yep. It's a problem. Let me take a look around first. Secure some more alliances. What is this? Oh, athletics. Order that the fuel barrels be placed throughout the room. I don't know if I've done that. All right, we'll deal with that in just a minute. First, you. Why isn't Pilgrim with you? People were murdered by your brethren. Who has tortured and manipulated her for years. Trying to save their lives. Iconoclast, because her actions fly in the face of all that you believe in, that you truly believe in. Insidious world is no place for redemption or mercy or penitence. Will the sight of such a world please your eyes? Another 30. You have banished my doubt. Excellent. So wait, did I? Oh, okay, yeah, so I am a zealot now. What does zealotry give me? Any attacks from allies that may hit other allies will be dodged if possible. Any allied ability that may target an ally and has a resistance test will be resisted by allies. That's insane. So that means that Argenta should be able to use her bolters pretty much freely. That's crazy. People be shipping these two. Necromunda is like cyberpunk gangs on 40K. Interesting. I'd be down to try Necromunda on one of the other skirmish scale games over tabletop sim. Okay.
And done.
If you want to join Insignia, you must exile her. If you tell her to be her own judge, she will see herself out. Got you.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Venture forth.
Doom, 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 doom. Boom, 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 boom. What's that? Burning Faith Insignia. The wearer's first melter weapon reload in a round costs 0 action points. The wearer's first melter weapon attack in combat does not count towards the attack limit per turn. I have never done a melter weapon build in this game. Do they hold up well? The range is so short that it was always a turnoff for me.
This Explorer tool is blessed with multifunctionality.
Sharp.
Is blessed with multifunctionality. Carouse.
Unexpected
Suspicious
result.
powder. Unexpected result. Oh, Chaplain. There he goes. There we go. Oops. Finds the strength. Oh, right. That's why she's smiling at me. Cool, cool, cool. Got anything strong? Here's to the fall. Atrorda. Have you seen Jay? Vivian Faring. Highly values. Your help would be appreciated. Ooh, Iconoclast. Oh, you can convince her another way. Gesture at the people in the room with a sweep of your arm. This is not about whose idea it is, but who we are doing it for. The people on footfall. For you, Octaviana. For your freedom from an insane zealot's reign of terror. The patrons greet your last sentence with an enthusiastic roar. Your heartfelt speech has resonated with the commoners and seems to have stirred her too. You certainly know how to be persuasive, your lordship. You're right. You're ready to risk your life for us, and here I am being picky like a noble, offering a Nutribar made of corpse starch. You can count on me. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons. Lethal, but with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough, but that still beats the junk Vladim's thugs armed with. You can have a round on the house. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Mechanicus is close to XCOM? Okay. Melter weapons hit are hard? Nice. Abelard is old age goals. Gray hair sure had. Yeah. Nothing like aging gracefully. Meltas absolutely don't hold up well. Unless you're Incendia with melter pistols. When I tried out Incendia's kit for a random encounter, she damn near cleared the whole field. Right. Only reason it didn't was because it was one of those engine rooms, like one of Cabela's solo zones. Okay. So Incendia is great with it, but for my own personal character, probably not all that hot. Riza, you see through the pirate instantly, and you sense that the burden of her transgressions is so heavy that it will soon drag her under. Her fear has allowed a malicious will to sink its claws into her soul and tear it slowly to pieces. Riza, the forces you have opened yourself up to will be your undoing, and what's more, your crew too will pay for it with their souls because of you. Riza's expression turns to stone. She peers tensely into her glass as if trying to find some answer at the bottom of it. Finally, she raises her eyes to you, looking incredibly tired. You're cruel, you know, your lordship. The way you found where this old pirate was hiding her conscience and dragged it kicking and screaming into the light. I got in over my head and almost took my guys down with me. I'd be a crap captain if I allowed my fear to kill my crew. Thank your esteemed self for talking so sensitive to me. Got a light? Nice. Vladim needs her help. Let's see. Oh, I could give her an exorbitant sum. Spoken like a cowardly. I have struck many deals with the Fellowship of the Void. Oh, nice. Are you going to ruin our alliance just like that? You're putting pressure on the most vulnerable spot, your lordship, the pocket. My fellows will be very disappointed if I ruin our relationship. I'm afraid you leave me with no other option but to say yes. Oh, what the warp. My crew and I will take part in your little uprising, but don't ask for details. Old Riza prefers to keep quiet about the behind-the-scenes workings of her insidious and sudden strikes. Nice. I have a cause for your lordship. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Insidia is absolutely incredible. It's too bad she's so late. Yeah. Would have been nice if she was earlier. Anyone in chat have good Warhammer lore? If so, what exactly is a Nutribar? Couldn't tell you. Is it just ration bars? There's another reason Iconoclast is great. You keep Riza alive, meaning you can keep another merchant around. Well, even if you kill her, the other guy just takes her place. So the merchant store is going to be available no matter what.
Reality had different
Look
plans.
at yourselves, huddle and den. Okay. Order of mine to be set here. And then
Let's seize the moment.
Nothing's impossible for
fuel
this old
barrels.
officer.
Beautiful. And did I leave anything behind? I did. What is over here? Oh, yep. How did I miss you? Riza, interesting character. I wish we had more of her. I agree. Vladim is honestly an interesting character as well. I wouldn't mind having more information about him.
Marching ahead.
In fact, now that I think about it, honestly, each merchant is interesting in their own way. The Imperium uses corpse starch for food for the poor. Yuck. All right, Vladim, let's go. Nutria bar tastes like nothing but keeps you fed. Corpse starch is like Soylent Green, if you ever watched that movie. All right, let's see how rough this is or isn't going to be. And get it started. Boo-boo, let's get it started in here. I'm not going to snitch on Octaviana. Your enemies will be here soon. I'd forgotten how much I love this. Stay where you are. Lay down your weapons. We are here for the criminal Vladimir Takara and his accomplices. Members of the heretic Vladimir Takara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. They'll hang us all. Don't trust them, lads. Let's make the holy soldiers bleed. Down with the hangwoman. I hope you respond like this and voice an attack for the justice of Troida and the Emperor. Well, damn. They got lit up. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. It's the Nature's Valley Bar. Furious, ruthlessness, rage. Repent, Incendia. You have strayed from the path of righteousness and turned into a monster. Incendia raises an eyebrow and asks in a concerned voice, has Hard driven you out of your mind, Blade? Hieronymus lied to you. It was he who condemned you to years of torture in a cryo vault. He turned you into his loyal personal executioner. What? See, you're hiding something. Repent, Reverend. I will not offend you by telling a lie, Incendia. It was on my orders that your cryo vault was tampered with and the Spice's other aspiring heirs killed. I admit to my crime. What's up, Vin Spirit? How are you, dude? Something changes in Incendia's face, revealing shame and naked vulnerability. You have seen that tortured expression on her face only once before, at the mention of her despicable predecessor, a Spice Troida. Incendia shrinks and tenses, as if you are aware that you can sense her weakness. Hieronymus, tell us why you betrayed her. House Troida has tarnished itself, but not by the deeds of the pirate Aspis alone. All of you, her heirs, were corrupt too. The bad seed that sprouted in her grim shadow. You were greedy and egotistical. You have forgotten the Emperor's laws and commandments. After Aspis disappeared, one of you was going to take her place, but you would have been no better than her, and so I weeded the field. Our missionaries accidentally discovered the hideout in which Aspis had hidden her captive relatives, and I chose you, Incendia, to be the restorer of House Troida's honor. I caused you agony. I took you down a path of suffering. I flayed away your skin of vanity and complacency. I made you believe in him and put your hopes in him. I made you what you are now. Incendia whispers softly and passionately, you are not lying. You made me what I am, and I was corrupt and wicked before. Do you see now that you were manipulated, filled with hatred and unleashed on people? I'm doing well, Vin Spirit. No complaints whatsoever, man. No complaints whatsoever. I doubt see if this Kane makes his own. Hey, store-bought is fine. Nice. What's going on, Majestic? Pretty much only the poor and Imperial Guard troops eat corpse starch. That is brutal. State your crimes. What do you have to say in your defense? The verdict will be lenient, Incendia Troida. I banish you from Footfall. Depart. I deserve no quarter but accept my punishment. Lovely. Wait, what? I had doubts before of all, only she was worthy. I was a fool not to believe in her. You going? Our protector was called the web of conspiracy? To battle? Oh, snap.
Our attention.
Wow. I didn't know that. You end up having to kill him then. Well, isn't that interesting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay, cool. Well, isn't that interesting? So here's her. Here. She will come out here and deal with them. And then Cassia will we'll do that as well. We'll be out here. And then Blade, I guess, will be ready to come over here when necessary. And so will Abelard, except from the other side. Pascal's gonna chill over here. He doesn't need to be in the mix. And same with Jay, except on the other side. She doesn't need to be in the mix either. Copper Tongue should be closer up though. And beautiful. All right, let's do some of that.
Me? If you
And
insist,
then
Lord
you're the
Captain.
bigger deal, so we should make sure we get more damage against you. And then as far as who could dodge more, probably let's go with you guys. Who's going to absolute BS for the devs, even if you get this with Iconoclast prior to confrontation? Yeah, that's kind of whack, to be honest with you. I definitely prefer the heretic outcome the most. You can make him a priest of Nurgle. That was freaking awesome. That was awesome and unexpected. Ah, damn, I don't want to use that one.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And
Me?
you
If you insist, Lord Captain.
naturally will give you some of this too. And then we'll give you some of this. And so you got 12. We'll increase that to 19. And
Faith without
sure.
deeds, this is why I was chosen.
No! These
Whoa.
ruby flashes are choking me!
I'm sure. Let's do that.
Will made manifest.
How did
As
you
the
survive
Emperor
all that,
commands,
homie?
Each strike is a prayer.
It was very impressive that you did, but all good things must come to an end. You don't even have that much health. So let's just continue
I
dealing
will
with you.
not. Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Ba, ba, ba.
I'll do it.
Boom, doo, doo, doo. Doom, doom,
This is
doom,
why I
doom,
was
doom.
Faith without deeds,
Do,
at least
do, do,
strike is
do.
a prayer.
Each strike is a prayer.
I'll do it.
Oh, lovely.
As the
Doom,
Emperor
doom,
commands.
doom. That evil, wicked laugh. Love it. I don't think Argenta missed a single shot of that rapid fire.
Doubt is for the weak.
Sure didn't
Why I
look
was
like it.
chosen.
I know you can
I'll
still
do it.
fight her depending on the dialogue, but I went the Iconoclast route and still fought him.
As the Emperor commands.
Yeah, no,
I
dogmatic. You can obviously wipe all
I'll
these
do it.
guys out inside with her. Iconoclast, you can either exile her or convince her, or execute her or convince her to judge herself,
Justice
which
for the
results in
weak. This is
execution.
why I was
No matter
chosen.
what, it means you're gonna have to fight that priest. Or you can go the heretic route, which, as I said before,
Emperor
he'll
commands.
choose to become a priest of Nurgle, which is freaking amazing. What do you think they're going to do to counter the turning in the game and make it all the fights trivial? I'm not sure if you're going to have the ability to give yourself extra turns, to be honest with you. Let them leave. Oh, did I just get? I think I just got some reputation. Footfall exhausted and wounded by Chorda's cruelty. I will have shelter set up where those in need and in pain can find a roof over their heads, sustenance, and medical aid. At the beginning, when she rapid fires, glorifies your name in chant. Or yeah, just don't let us do anything with extra actions. Exactly. I think they're just gonna straight up limit our ability to do anything of that sort. We'll see though. Staff of Endless Flame. Ooh, Diviner Staff. That's interesting. Daredevil Pistol. What's this? Auto striking when the wielder successfully pairs with his power sword, they immediately counterattack whichever attack costs the least action points. Ooh. Wow. I kind of like that. Let's pull that back in. Heavy Xeno Mesh. I don't think we need that. We'll definitely take that though. Rapid fire auto gun, and the rest of that can go there. And then this. Heavy Bolter was overwhelmingly strong, but I was expecting to quite literally solo this fight. Man, she is definitely impressing me. I'm a
Forge
fan.
ahead.
I'm a
Never linger.
fan of the build, and I'm a fan of what Argenta's doing with it. In fact, the only weakness in this build, and again, it's not really a weakness, it's just different from the way I play. Revan plays on unfair, and I guess on unfair is considered advantageous to switch back and forth between what is this thing that they're looking at? Oh, you know what? It might be underneath. It's considered advantageous to switch. Yeah, okay, it's underneath here. To switch back and forth between fire and bolter, between your flamer and your bolter. Whereas if you're playing on a lesser difficulty, that's not nearly as advantageous, and so I don't bother with it. It's still saying that there's something I could pick up that's left there, but I don't see anything around here, so I'm just gonna let that go. All right, this part of the game is very annoying to me. I hate this part, but we're gonna get through it. Not once did I take her all far out of my party. Goats, both of them. Yep. You could double up and just have both of them with a heavy bolter annihilating enemies. It absolutely works. Doloroso's corpse. I have to check again. It's nice to see heavy builds take off. They usually suffer because devs don't consider DPS difference. See, basically every two-handed build in fantasy RPGs. All right, let's go. All right, let's do it. Let's save at the beginning just in case I screw this up. Yeah, but I thought I already looted that, but when I go back, we'll check again and see. Why don't I like 4 stealth missions? I'm actually fine with 4 stealth missions when I can actually see what the heck,
Venture forth.
where the damn people are.
Never doubt me.
All right, see you there. Have a good night, wine guy. Take care. Can I just, okay, yeah, I can just come across there. Cool. And hey, I might be able to use that knife. Isn't that nice?
To victory.
My pleasure.
All right. Cylinder attached. I've opened one valve. Oh, wait. There's also a valve over here to be open. And let's see. Hopefully it's not a problem when I go across here.
Duty prevails.
Cool.
Ha! Nothing can catch me off guard.
Okay, yeah, I don't have to worry about that. Wait a minute. Okay, I can get around there. That's true.
Let's seize the moment.
I'm restless. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch. I better myself through my service.
There we go.
Cast your eye there.
One and it's done.
I just
Now
realized that was a
that's
tech
interesting.
use. That was a tech use trap. That's interesting. Not even a demolition
A job
trap.
for me.
Marching ahead.
Don't see those every day. Save after every vial so you don't have to redo it. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Doom, 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 doom. I came from over there, right? Yeah. All right, so now we can come over this way. We haven't even gotten to the annoying part yet.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
See? Right there.
Nothing on this side. Okay.
Let's see this through.
And done.
And one valve left. Okay, cool. All right, now we're at the annoying part. I hate this part of the game. I think it's absolutely garbage.
Keep your
So
guard
you
up.
gotta... What is this?
I
Is
woke
this
up with a feeling
probably
of wonder.
Argentus?
Brute force it is then.
And I didn't even see that guy. So garbage.
Venture forth.
Jay better be glad that she's worth it. Okay. So sooner or later, this person's gonna come around the corner, right? I think I'm hearing those footsteps. Okay, yep, there you go. All right, cool.
Join me in prayer.
All right, now. I
Never
can't
doubt me.
remember. So you go in there. I can't remember if they're cool with me coming in. Here, hold on.
Nothing escapes my sight.
What? I'm not gonna go over there. Can I wait for you? Because I think he waits over there. Can I come back over here? Is that far enough in? Because I think if you try to go across, he sees you for whatever reason. I don't know how that makes sense, but whatever. If we do it this way, you go across, cool. Where is this damn place? What in the hell? Where is the...
The light of terror shines
Isn't
for
that
us.
the terminal? Where's the terminal? Oh, wait, you gotta open the last valve in the back first. Then you have to open up the terminal. So annoying. Okay. Okay, now, where am I?
Sins hidden
Yeah.
in the heart turn all to decay.
That's why they have this.
Duty prevails.
Now,
Let's proceed.
what in the hell? There we go. All right, now. There we go. Now we're ready to hit the computer. But okay, cool. How far in do you come?
Blessed be the road that we take.
Actually,
Shireen,
while you're doing that,
if it pleases you, Shireen. My pleasure.
so wait. But the machine spirits obey and awaken the cogitator screen. I don't understand. Right, so that's on. Oh, here we go. Now it's available. There we go. Woo! Beautiful. And then
Let's
we need to
seize
pick
the
up.
moment.
Excellent. Let's do a quick save here. So annoying. But Jay's happy. And that is what's really important. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, they won't let you skip the scene. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you. Do it, Jay. Whatever you need to do, go ahead and do it, darling. And talk with Jay on the ship. There we go. All good. And I'll look at your stuff later. It's probably good for Jay.
Onward to victory.
And now, when we head back to the bar, let's check again. Maybe that body is still down there, and I could check. One of you said that it was the priest who the map was trying to say that I still need to loot, but I don't see how that's possible. Let me check again. Wait, is it even still there? Hold on, I think it might have disappeared already. Yep, it's not there anymore, so, oh well. I'm not worried about it. Excellent. All right, now we got to go deal with the other rogue trader, and then we'll come straight back here so that we could talk to the Inquisitor. Boom, boom, no, 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 no. And do that, and that. And actually, we've gotten a bunch of gear. I wonder if we're in a good spot to be able to max out any of the vendors. Now let's see. You're here. What's there? Oh, nope. The Promethean there is already being farmed. But we can go. Where does this come from? This is here. So I guess we probably should go here. Can we even? No, we can't do that here. So let's go here first. Mm-hmm. For what did message show me? Oh yeah, okay. Beautiful. All right, so that's Cassia's quest, no problem. And then, yeah, we could use this route to come down over here. Actually, we got 65 navigator insight. We could have just created a direct route to here and been done with it. But we got a bunch of stuff to do here anyway, so might as well come. Abandon the Ice Palace. What's that? Destroy the data slate. Let me go back to the bridge first. Servio, what's going on, dude? Appreciate the raid, man. How are you? Hope you had a nice stream, man. What were you streaming today? Hey, what's going on, man? How are you, dude? Hey, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. What's up, Bahan? Appreciate you stopping through. Turtle, what's good? What's good? Rogue Trader, hey, that's awesome, man. I hope you all had a great time. For those of you coming to the channel for the first time, Slanted Gaming, I focus a lot on CRPGs, so we're running through Rogue Trader right now, and I'm definitely very, very excited for Dark Heresy coming out in a couple of weeks. So if those are the type of games you like as well, I definitely recommend following me and sticking around. How are you all? I hope you had a nice stream. Appreciate the raid, dude. What in? Transportation of goods. Let's see. Yep, you're the one I needed. 3100. That should help. Bam! Commander's Chrono. Beautiful. Very nice, very, very nice. And let's just go ahead and do that. There's so much lore in Rogue Trader. Man, this game was actually my introduction to Warhammer. I knew nothing about Warhammer before I started playing it, and now I'm hooked. So after I played it, I also played Space Marines 2. Love that game. I'm very excited for Dark Heresy. I've bought like 3 or 4 Warhammer books that I'm gonna start reading in January. I'm totally all in on this world, and it all started with Rogue Trader. Zero's 2 currently? Nice. Meals in September this year with Warhammer Space Marine 2. That's awesome. I really enjoy Space Marine 2. That's definitely a great way to get introduced to Warhammer as well. But all other games, nice. Been listening to podcasts? Nice. What's a good Warhammer podcast? Oh, you just got the Footfall? Yeah, there's a ton of content, Turtle. Takes quite a while to get through this game for sure. So I've been a fan actually of Outcat games for quite some time. So I started with their first game was Kingmaker, and that was amazing. And then they did a game called Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. That's actually my my favorite CRPG all time. And so when Rogue Trader came about, I knew nothing about Warhammer, but I was like, I trust Outcat, so I'll go ahead and give it a whirl. And man, I'm so glad I did, because it turns out I really, really enjoy this world. Adeptus Ridiculous is decent and laid back. Adeptus Ridiculous, huh? Nice, fits your mindset. Okay, I have to keep that one in mind. Hey, would you play BG3 with Summit? He's looking to start a group. What's going on, Doctor? How are you, dude? He's looking to start a BG3 group. To be honest with you, I love BG3, but I'm just not into it the way some other people are. Probably not. But I'm gonna have to actually check out the VOD of his stream when he does it. That's probably going to be super cool watching somebody play BG3. Yeah, Steve has pretty great titles. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Marching ahead.
Yeah, Outcat hasn't steered me wrong yet. It's been banger after banger after banger, and I appreciate it. And like I said, Dark Heresy looks like it's going to be very, very interesting.
1 and it's done.
What's the last game that you were streaming before you started on Rogue Trader?
A job
And
for
Doctor,
me.
where did you hear about Summit streaming Baldur's Gate 3? I hadn't even seen anything about that. Did he just announce that today?
And done.
And done. Lots of stuff. Okay, I have to look through all that later.
Keep your senses keen.
Beautiful. Yep. Awesome.
My warp sight reveals something.
More of that. Cool. We'll loot this room after we get through with the fight here. This dude. Who are you? Speak up. And here we go.
Challenging me was a mistake.
Argenta is not a fan of him at all. She's like, no, this is absolutely unacceptable. We'll come out here. I do not want to be in the midst of here. Hold on. You're the one who should really be out. You should be out to the side. You, Jay, you should be somewhere chilling as well. Not really in the mix. Blade, what do I want, Blade? Yeah, he's probably gonna deal with you first, then maybe jump down to you. 460, good lord, 450 rather. Wow, okay. After looking up what the Halo device is, what it does to a person, I was like, so I just killed my grunkle at a family gathering with food. Nice. She'll stay up here to bring all of you together, and that'll have to do. Now, let's see. First of all, can we bring all of you together? Looks like it. Oh, even you came up a little bit, huh? I hadn't planned on that, but we'll take it. So we'll do some of that, and then and some dodge over here. There we go. Turtle, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Let's see. Yep, and we'll give you some more of that, and then we'll give you some that, and we'll give you some that for sure. And then we're gonna give you some of that because I know you do not go down easy. And then let's see how this goes. Boom, 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 ba-doom, ba-doom. And I know I could use that. Beautiful. And 60%, we'll take it. Yep, you took a whole lot of that. Wow, that was brutal. Here, let's do that. And nobody was injured. Interesting. Yep, Night Turtle. Appreciate you stopping through. Have a good evening. So let's get you down. That's beautiful. And then can I hit you? Let's see. Beautiful. All right. What about you over here? I could, but it doesn't take you out immediately. Doesn't take you out immediately. Doesn't take you out. Yeah, the rest of y'all got 450. All right, you're going down easy. You're going down easy. Uh-oh. Nope, you need a little bit more. No problem. There you go. You got a little bit more. Can I get you? Probably not. Oh, I can get you. That's excellent. All right, excellent. Now, since we've done all that, we can start picking off some of you people that have got more health. How much am I doing? 68 to you? I don't like that. A little bit to you. Looks like we're doing more to you. Let's do that. Yeah. You took a nice little chunk. No problem, Surveil. All good. I completely understand. I usually stream late at night as well. 95 and 111, both. Okay, cool. Let's make sure we all could just focus on the same guy. Same guy. Yep. Brutalize you, brutalize you. She had to miss one sooner or later. It's fine. Oh, we went down to 78% only on him. All right, you're done.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
There we go. And all right, she's finally got nothing left, and we'll go ahead and do a little bit more damage towards you, and then we'll do this. And let's see, we will go ahead and do and give you this. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Death in colors.
And I don't know if here, if she does this, yeah, 44. Hold on, if she maxes this out, will she get more? 46. Okay, so not crazy more. And let's see, 60% is the max that you're going to get. And the only thing is, so let's see, if let's go ahead and use this. And then that gives us a little bit more and gives us more damage. There we go. Wow. Just insane. Just an absolutely insane amount of bullets.
Faith without
nothing
deeds is
short of
worthless.
it. Actually, now that I think about it, She doesn't even
Doubt is
have
for
to
the
really
weak.
leave, right? She can go back to fire
As
and
the
yep.
Emperor commands,
What's up, alien? How are you, dude?
I'll do it.
Beautiful.
Each strike is a prayer.
Ooh, and there's one more. There we go. Let's see if 7
is
bullets
why I
is
was
enough for
chosen.
you. Oh, actually,
As
here.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's
I
do
will
this.
bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
This is 0 action points, so
I'll do
yeah,
it.
we're good. Cause that we got that,
As
and
the
then we're
Emperor
gonna get
commands,
this,
I act.
and then we could do this,
Doubt is for the
and
weak.
let's make it happen. Damn, Argenta did that whole fight on her own. That's insane. That is so insane. Insane and
Venture forth.
beautiful. I cannot wait to find out what build theory crafting is going to be like in Dark Heresy. Something tells me that Owlcat is going to be really focused on trying to ensure it's a much more difficult experience. And I wonder, how are they going to do that while at the same time making it at least a somewhat welcoming experience for people who are brand new to Owlcat games and frankly new to CRPGs, because I think that's probably
My
going to be
pleasure.
critical. I mean, they're going full voice acting to appeal to a broader
Forge
audience,
ahead.
so
Never linger.
it doesn't make sense to appeal to a broader audience and then create a game that's so difficult none of them can play it or want to play it. So I'm very curious how they're going to find that balance, because I know there are a lot of Owlcat faithful who are disappointed in the way difficulty works in Rogue Trader. I'm actually not one of them, but then again, I don't play games for difficulty, so this never bothered me. Whereas other people, is absolutely definitely bothering them that they could just blow through combat. Okay, you're all cleared up. What do you have? You have plasteel, so we don't even want anything from you. What do you have? Unidentified beacon. Let's check on that. Uh-oh. Was that a alarm? Oh, are they about to do the last Void Shadows quest? Damn. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. And we're good. This is the squad I want. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Super awesome. Mm-hmm. Woo! That's a great look. Look at that squad. That looks like a squad that is absolutely prepared to deal with whatever. Whatever goes down, we will handle it. Reset, inspect, look around, contact, move forward. We'll figure it out. All right, now quick save. Mm-hmm. And ooh, I already got a couple of traumas on me. That's rough. All right, grand performance and weapon skill was the last ones that we did. So let's check this real quick. Terrifying strike and agility. So terrifying strike. Next melee attack forces all enemies hit to run away from the executioner during this movement. Targets do not provoke and leave a bloody trail. Movement through these bloodstained cells. Whatever. That's not all that great. Agility makes sense. And then what's next? Unbearable presence and stentorian voice. Unbearable presence. What is that? Targets a terrifying strike will now make a willpower resistance test. If they fail, they provoke attacks of opportunities for the executioner's allies. Okay, that makes it a little bit better. Now it's a different situation. Stentorian voice. Yep, that's awesome as well. Okay. Next should be Abelard. Last thing he did, weapon skill with crowd kill. So let's get all the way back up to the top. Abelard, weapon skill, crowd kill, devastating attack and toughness. Devastating attack and toughness. And then what else? Breaking attack, dual weapon specialist. What is breaking attack? Devastating attack also reduces the target's armor and toughness till the end of combat. Does not stack. Interesting. And what's the other one? Dual weapon specialist. Isn't that interesting? An additional attack with the second weapon will suffer no penalties or increased cost if the first attack was either the axe sweep or a hammer's mace harsh shove ability. Interesting. All right. Little girl, what's going on? How are you? And then what she's got going on? What did you just do? Enough bullets for everyone. So now she's going to do kick and perception, then martial art, no heresy. Kick, perception. She went perception instead of agility. That's interesting. Martial arts. And no heresy. Makes sense. And then Cassia would be up next, correct? Yep. And then what did she get? Willpower, inspiring speech. Combat locus, perception. Combat locus. Yep. Okay. Perception. And then perception. Blurred locus, open to the warp. Blurred locus. What's that do? After the use, one of the areas removed can be recreated immediately. Yep. That's definitely what I want. Open to the warp. That's what's next, right? Affected by your power, suffer a stacking negative penalty in the next resistance test. Yep. Makes sense. And then I think Pascal is next on the list. How many 95% to hit shots misses the last stream? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. What's up, Enriquez? Yeah, very powerful, man. Very, very powerful. Improved tactics was the last thing I took. Piercing shot, intelligence. Next attack during this turn will have 100% over penetration and armor penetration. Next attack that hits a target marked as prey is always a critical hit. Beautiful. And piercing shot. Intelligence, pierce and ruin. Intelligence, pierce and ruin. Isn't that sounding interesting? Piercing shot has their armor reduced by 7% until the end of combat. Very nice. Enhanced splash area. Let's see. Is increased by an additional cell on each side of all axes. Ooh, I like that. I like that one. Beautiful. And then J is somewhere down here. Let's see. Inspiring speech again. Inspiring speech. Provocation signal. Fellowship. I already took provocation signal. We'll take this. Fellowship. And then what? Enhanced augmetics and stronger together. Enhanced augmetics. What does that do? +5. Okay. Strong and together. All allies. +5 the fellowship. And the current party gain +5 the same characteristic. What does +5 fellowship isn't doing anything for him, right? Here, hold on. Let me check. That's the one. Yeah. Fellowship event, origin advancement. Wait a minute. Maybe that's not it though. Characteristic training. Oh, right. Humanity's finest. +10 fellowship. Yeah. What's giving everybody more fellowship? That's not doing anything for them. All right. Let's go into inventory. Let's see. Lost sniper rifle. 49 and 25%. Yeah, that's actually kind of nice. I'll take that. And then what's the deal with you? 50. Its damage is increased by 35%. Yeah, I think we'll still hold on to that for now. Within's Fury. Nope, we'll let that go. What's this? Insatiable Blade. Oh yeah, we saw that. We'll let that go too. We don't need the melter gun. We'll put this in storage. This is storage. This is a very interesting weapon, to be honest with you. But we're still gonna put that in storage. The venom. Wait. Venomous Slicer. No, we're gonna put that in storage. Definitely don't need this. Elite Blast Pistol. How's this compare to what she's got going on? It's actually better than her Desolation Blast Pistol technically. Hold on. Every hit from this pistol, 1+1 stack of melting. That's not compelling enough. We'll let that go. What's this? No, we definitely don't need this. Improved pick. I think we got enough of the picks. Bronebaker Maul. When you hit an enemy with the maul, nah, that's not doing enough. Although that kind of is nice, but no, we're gonna let that go. And then what's this? Symphony of Pain. Target must pass the toughness resistance test or suffer a random common negative effect for 2 rounds, along with being poisoned. And it does more damage than the swords I have right now, and I get 2 of them. Isn't that nice? All right, well, I'll take it. Symphony of Pain, indeed. And put these in storage. All right, now the armors. This is for heavy armor users. 80%. That's kind of nice. Plus 30% dodge. Interesting. That's kind of nice as well. Oh, and plus 15 deflection. That's insane. And oh, this is the one that you all were talking about. Scales with Carouse. So this one that I'm wearing gives plus 20 strength, and I do not travel with Xeno, so it also gives a plus 10 to all characteristics. So it's actually plus 30 strength, but this one gives you plus 15 deflection and raises his dodge by 30%, which kind of really appeals to the tank in him. And Heinrichs would appreciate the adherent of mankind just as much. So to be honest with you, as much as I love this armor, yeah, this armor looks so regular in comparison, but plus 14 deflection is no freaking joke. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with that at least for now. Oh, I gotta see how Jay feels about this. Outcat does so many uniques. Yeah, they do. If you're a loop goblin, the games are crack. Absolutely, I agree. I absolutely agree. It works out really, really well. For those of us who love to just loot and loot and loot, they provide an endless source of enjoyment. What build is Heinrichs? I just did a standard, like regular melee build. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Whenever an enemy moves to a cell adjacent to the wearer, they must pass a willpower test. I prefer... Oh man, this is the high spinner. 10% dodge and parry if the wearer is not in cover. Whereas this only gets a dodge and parry bonus against ranged attacks. You know, I feel like the high spinner is just something you're supposed to be wearing, so we'll take that. Dogmatic Zealot. None of us are Dogmatic Zealot apparently. Okay. Where can I feel any willpower toughness? 65% is not helping. What is this? Halo. Oh, this is the Halo device you were referred to. Yeah. Immune injuries and trauma and all that. Yeah, we're going to let that go. I already know what happens when you turn that on. I'm not interested in it. And we're not heretics. Samulet provides a plus 20 bonus to coercion. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to get Solomon. Arch Strategist Visor. The warrior gains an additional stratagem. All allies in the target combat tactics area instantly reload their weapons after each attack made by them until the start of the warrior's next turn. That's interesting. But not enough that she would give up what she has, so no. The warrior gains plus 25 Medicae. Each time the warrior uses a medkit, it provides an additional plus 7 temporary wounds. No. Yeah, we'll let that go. The warrior always auto dies the first hit from each attack on the battlefield. That's a thought. Let's see. How deep into Act 4? Kind of just the beginning. We finished Footfall, but that's it. If I remember correctly, there's one power armor that gives charge additional damage. Perfect for either Avalard or Heinrichs. I don't think I found that yet. So the new armor system sounds like a DOS 2 adaptation, or am I totally wrong? Sounded like a DOS adaptation to me, Barca. We'll see whether or not that's how it works in practice. But yeah, it sounded like DOS 2. Some people were actually kind of irritated about that. Felt like it's not a good look. Because they didn't, I guess they didn't like the DOS system to begin with. When the warrior uses control shot, wait a minute, what? Why do I have that? When did I pick that up? Control shot. Enemy adjacent? No. But, oh, wait, how many movement points is it? Oh, it's just 4. Interesting. It's because it's for toughness. Huh. Right. Well, oh, right. This warrior always has the highest initiative in combat. So, yeah, you should be wearing this. All skills increased by 20. This warrior gains 25% armor and 25%. We'll let that go. Is one of these the skull? Yeah, no. Plus 30. Incoming damage is reduced. No, we're good on that. Add to cargo. Why? Oh, so they allowed us to buy these, but wait. Oh, it would only allow her to use these if she herself was a Iconoclast zealot. Well, damn. If there's at least one ally in a 4-cell radius around the Serval Skull Swarm, the familiar cannot be deactivated. That's whatever. All damage dealt to the protected ally is dealt to the Cyber Mastiff instead. Now that's interesting. Damage suffered by the protective Cyber Mastiff from any source is reduced by what? By an amount that scales with your coercion. Huh. That's interesting. Not a fan of that. We'll see how it is at first, though. Yep, we'll see. What up, Remortis? How are you, man? 272. This Leon, there's 272 watching. Nice. I have no idea what's going on tonight. I feel like that's definitely one of the higher amounts for watching one of my streams. I don't know why on a Wednesday evening, all of a sudden I got a bunch of people in the chat, but hey, I'll take it. I hope all of you are having a good time. How are you, Remortis? XCOM forgot about that one too. Guess we'll see how they implement it. I have faith in how Owlcat does it. I feel like Owlcat has been very, very consistent and giving us what we want. At least on YouTube, absolutely. They heard I was starting an OnlyFans domino and that attracted everyone? Sure. Absolutely. Eagle gains 20 perception agility, 250 more. At the start of each round, all allied characters gain 2 stacks of bait. What does bait do again? Soaring, whenever an enemy attacks an ally with bait, each stack of this effect allows Cyber Eagle, to deal its weapon damage to the attacker. Whoa! That's actually pretty nice because the Eagle could do really, really good damage. The Overseer gains Witch's Burden. When this ability is used, every enemy in a 4-cell radius around the Cyber Raven, except demons with the warp creature feature, triggers Perils of the Warp as if their psi rating is equal to 5. It cannot cause demon summoning. Huh, that's an interesting dynamic. Okay. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate it, man. Been great. But tired. I have duty every other day. It feels like I'll be on duty doing the Q&A on Friday, but I'll try to sneak away so I can be a part of it. Hey, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I hope you're able to stop in and ask some of the burning questions you have. What's up, Conrad? How are you, man? Slandered fans. Okay. Let's see. We'll close out of this. So we can't use any of these. I'll keep them around in case I end up doing a build for Overseer. Actually, am I even able to do a build for Overseer now that I think about it? No, because I got Death World, and then I have Bladedancer, and I don't think they let you change what your first archetype is, right? So no, in this run, I'll never be able to choose Overseer, which means these will always be useless. So you know what? But you know what? I might want to reference these at some point, so we'll keep them around. Whenever the wearer pairs an attack, they immediately strike back at the attacker. This attack deals damage. The wearer performs kick to push the enemy away. The wearer gains 28% parry when using swords. When the wearer pairs with a sword, they immediately counterattack. Oh, okay, so I'm already doing that. What about you? When a wearer kills an enemy with their melee attack, they immediately gain +1 use of charge. I kind of like this instead because that gives him more collision damage happening all the time. Whenever the wielder performs a heroic act or a desperate measure, they gain +2 AP, +6 MP, and 18 temporary wounds. And this is Adeptus Astartes. Okay, we'll wait for that for sure. What's up, Loyal? How are you, dude? This game is fire. Took me forever to understand how to synergize. Then I pick up a new weapon type of staff and I'd be lost all over again. Yeah, I love the constant progression, right? And figuring out how do all these pieces connect so I can make my team, you know, this well-oiled machine. I definitely big fan of that whole process. I absolutely agree. Ooh, every psychic or navigator power used by the wearer's ally deals additional direct damage to all enemies in combat equal to the ally's resolve. Who has the most resolve? Probably you, right? 11. She's got 10. So yeah, no, you're queen when it comes to resolve. Oh, but you've got to be a fanatic dogmatic. Yeah, so none of us have that. That's the limitator. Damn, this is really nice when you have it, man. Especially when you got a team full of psychers and whatnot. Beautiful. When the wearer hits an enemy in melee range, all allies adjacent to the wearer gain temporary wounds and perform an attack of opportunity against the enemy hit by the wearer. These benefits are not applied when using Bladedancer. I'm straight on this. The wearer can spend all their movement points to move to any cell within movement range. This move does not trigger attacks of opportunity. At the end of it, the wearer automatically performs a melee attack with the primary weapon against all adjacent enemies. Whenever the wearer fails to parry, they can reroll the parry test once. Yeah, no, that's better than this. Whenever the wearer deals damage with a heavy weapon to an enemy, the enemy surfaces a stack of perplex. If 3 or more stacks of perplex are already on the target, nah. I hear you read comments I can't see, and then remember I got blocked during the Dragon Age. During the Dragon Age debate, you said something to the wrong person. 3 people have you blocked? Nice. Then go for Abelard instead. Give his counterattacks more oomph since he is an arch-militant and they have talents that increase kick and collision damage. That's true. Yep, it could go either way. It could go either way. Heavy weapon. He probably can't use that. When in cover, the wearer has 100% cover efficiency against air attacks, but never dodges them. Also, they suffer 50% less damage from air attacks. Whenever the wearer uses a grenade and hits at least 3 enemies at once for the first time in combat, it does not spend AP. When the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all of the wearer's MP. He doesn't care about that. We'll take that instead. What's this? When a wearer's familiar is adjacent to them, it successfully passes any test in combat. What kind of gloves are you using anyway? These gauntlets grant a 10%. You're almost never attacking, so that's irrelevant. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with an area attack, the wearer's allies gain 5% critical hit chance until the wearer's next turn. Nope. The person here, well, actually, what is your cape do? Oh no, that's +1 rate of fire. Definitely not letting that go. And definitely not letting that go. So yeah, we'll let that pass away. And we are good. All right, now let's check on this. Mech kits and grenades. Grenades. You can't use mech kits, right? No, you cannot. Mech kits and grenades. Missing a grenade. Let's get you a grenade. How are you doing? Mech kits and grenades. You know, is this really... Or move out of the zone even if they are stunned or immobilized. I don't like that. What's this? Direct damage. I'm straight on that as well. What's this? Warp grenades, which require you to be heretics. Well, that's useless to us. We got that. What's this? Tries to immobilize. No, I'm straight on that. 3570, 1840. Yeah, so we've got better grenades we should be using. Mental damage. No, we're good on that. Calling a light with a 50 penalty or stunned. What is this penalty based on? Demolition. Whoa. So, hey, you're really... Oh, snap. -65? I never realized this. One of them said it's because I said the same thing and I was spamming. That's the only one I know why. Moon something. Oh, Moonlight. Moonlight blocked you? The other two haven't said why they blocked me. I assume for me being annoying about something, though. Possibly. Very, very possible. Hilarious. I hope we get grenades as an item instead that lets us use X amount of charges per combat and replenishes. Yeah, that'd be interesting for sure. The grenades was such a blind spot for me my first playthrough. It was just one thing too many. I understand, Rogues. There's a lot of things to manage in this game, so it's easy for that to fly under the radar. So you could use this to decrease armor. That's an interesting option. This does toxic damage. This does regular damage. Yeah, there's no reason we would use these anymore. 20 to 40 energy damage with armor penetration and pushes them away. That's interesting. This is for it's Mind Scrambler, resistance test. What's this for? Enemies become disturbed. I don't care about them being disturbed. Falling prone is kind of cool. What's this? On a failed toughness, they can be blinded, they can be slowed or disturbed. So how do you do pretty good with these stun grenades as well. So actually, I should load up on this because that little bit of piddly damage means nothing. But if you could stun the crap out of these enemies, that would really potentially make a difference. Now, you're not going to be all that great at stunning enemies. Oh, actually, you get pretty decent, but it just feels right. You should be all about damage. So we're going to do that for you. And then 50% of maximum room per rank of the user's conviction Iconoclast. It removes all injuries. This is much better. Yeah, let's do that. And then you should also have Iconoclast stuff because, yeah, let's do that. And then it also feels right that you be focused on damage. Some people focus on debuffing. Some people focus on damage. How do you feel about these grenades? Yeah, so you also are one who should be focused on the damage. And that's 48. And this is 3570. That's as good as it gets. Yeah, that's 40. 2550 toxic damage. Why not? She can kind of be toxic when she wants to be. And then finally Pascal. There we go. Now he is not Iconoclast. 38 wounds. This is also 38 wounds. And you know what? Gladiator's healing kit. You know, we're just going to go ahead and throw those in there. Why not? And then he's got those two in there right now. Yeah, he might as well go for straight damage. So one of these and one of these. And that is beautiful. There we go. Iron eyes for everyone. A little bit. We're going to spread it around. Having to stop and restock takes a bit. I mostly forget about them. Yeah, it's easy to do so. Easy to do so. We're still probably speaking a lot because I like to argue and obnoxious about it. But also funny. So I end up polarizing people. I am very conscious of not trying to... I don't kick people out just because they have strong opinions. Like if I feel like someone's being... disrespectful or like combative for no reason, then that's a problem. That makes the space worse. But at the same time, I feel like we're all adults, and if for whatever reason you don't like a person, you could always do what some people have done. Just block that particular individual. It's like crafted in BG3, easy to ignore because of the time sink, but you use it and realize how OP it can be. Yep, for sure. Thank you. Hey. Oh, this is because I was helping people. Worker, before you say, man, you saved from the enforcer earlier. Badly burnt. Nice. Gives me a large mech kit, huh? He's like, hey, I know you're going to help us. And yes, I am. Whatever's been going on, we are going to put it in me. Oh, this freaking fight. This freaking fight. Here we go. I remember how brutal this is. Good Lord. If you have an arbitrator with the pacification procedures talent and grenadier talent, they can go 3 iron eye grenades at enemies. That's insane. Block them or take the fighting in DMs is all we ask, basically. That's a crazy setup. Playing as an arbitrator was so much fun. Next time we do a live stream on this, I'm gonna have to either be an arbitrator or have Solomon in the group, because I kind of miss some of those mechanics. Flying through the old in a free falling elevator. Tried to kill me. I'll get there on my own. Alright, to carry weapons. It is not. Traitor.
These poor Xenos.
All right. Jay gets to go. Where's Argenta? Argenta's here. Let's see. If she ignores attacks of opportunity if she's under
Am I
voice.
getting paid for this?
So here, let's allow you here. Let's do that too.
Tell me, and it is done.
And then here, hold on. Relocation. And then let's let you run somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. I guess. Yeah, sure.
The Emperor will be undone.
Ooh, and then Abelard. But I don't really want Abelard to run anywhere. He's good where he is. I don't want him to get hit unnecessarily. So then there's that. And then, oh crap, I really wanted her to come through and murk all these guys, but that's not viable. Well, you know what? Maybe I should give it
You've
to
got
you.
a problem. I've got a price.
Because then
They won't
you...
expect this.
Wait, no, that's not what I want. Dummy. Dummy, dummy, dummy. That's not what I wanted to do. But this is. So here.
My resolve.
And now you're getting parried? I was about to say, come on now. There we go.
Contemplate your weakness.
Beautiful.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Oh man.
That is how it's done.
Oh, that's very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Poster scrolls can carry the whole way.
I know what to do.
Let's see. I think it would be very good fun to have Larian style origin characters in this game. Play as some of them. What's up, Carefree? Absolutely, I don't disagree at all. Oh, that's right. You can let an ally use their heroic act immediately. I should do that. 916. She could do that. Does she have enough? I guess she probably does, right? So here, let's go ahead and give it to you. See what happens.
Said so done.
And here we go.
His will made manifest.
Made manifest. Now, yeah, see that goes all the way through, but let's see what happens. Good enough.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is work.
Your fire trajectory is
That's fine.
suboptimal.
For you, my emperor.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it.
Beautiful.
Eradicate.
Are most of the classes from this carrying over to Dark Heresy? We don't know anything about Dark Heresy classes yet. Come on now, y'all. We don't know anything about Dark Heresy classes yet. You'll know when we know, because I'll put out a video on it immediately. There is going to be an AMA for Outcat members on Friday, and I'm going to ask about classes for sure. So look out for my channel either late on Friday or on Saturday, and I might have more information for you. We'll see.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Pretty sure they mentioned Soldier. That Soldier would be one of the ones still around, but outside of that, no clue.
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's see if this works. Wow, did it work on both of you? It did. That's so powerful. That's very, very powerful. All right, now he actually should be able to come through.
Easy.
Does he have enough? No, it doesn't have enough to get
Let's set this in
further
motion.
beyond here.
They won't expect this.
Very nice.
I said so done. Contemplate your weakness.
Mm-hmm. Like that.
Easy.
Get us the romance deets. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I
Did
can. Double this. If they'll give it to me, I will get it for sure. You can be guaranteed. You can be quite sure about that. Quite sure about that. If they're willing to tell me, I will tell all of you. That's beautiful. They won't let me jump over there? Why? All right. Here, let's do that.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Very nice. Very nice again.
Easy. You clearly are outmatched. Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Lovely. Lovely. How many more of these jumps? He's got 4 more jumps in them. Nope, won't let me do that, so I got no choice but to burn one. Come on, man. No, it doesn't have to be that close. There's a red square right there. No. Oh, no line of sight. Damn. So I would have to burn multiple. I hate that. There's no other one that I can see either, too, is there? Nope. Because these are the only 2 left. All right, well,
to do.
Do that.
Let's set this
Do
in
that.
motion.
Why did you want more romance instead of actual content like kill stuff? These are all, I guess. I mean, romance can be actual content. In some games, I would agree with you. But Outcat, at this point, is pretty legendary for their romances. Like, they do an incredible job with what their romances provide. So doesn't surprise me at all
won't expect this.
that people will say, hey, I really want to hear more about what their romances are going to
Didn't see
do.
that one coming, did you?
Oh, I don't. They didn't get me. Where's the attacks of opportunity? And how far is he going to run? What is that? Why did he? I didn't realize he would run that damn far. What is that? Is he still running? I think he's still running. That's kind of trash. Bro, what is that? Well, I mean, they are getting my money anyway. Exactly, Brad. I feel like in every game they've had at least one really standout romance that added a lot to the
They'll
experience.
write legends about me.
For sure. There's always
Guided
been
by
at least
faith.
one. You got a lot going on. Oh crap. That's all to you?
Each strike is a
Dude.
prayer.
I can't believe he ran this far out. Where is he? Oh my God. I'm not running after him. I'm gonna see if he automatically dies on the way. He might die on the way here, to be honest with you. There we go. He died on the way here. The average if he triggered a bunch of fights run away. That would have been ridiculous. No, the name of rescuer. What do you know, man?
Ready for
One
data
moment.
input.
Okay.
Let's see this through.
So straight up Usain Bolt. I mean, dude. Decided, hey, we done with all this. Ridiculous. Nocticula. I was actually very dissatisfied with that particular romance, but I heard in a patch they added more content to it, but I don't know how good it actually is. Oh, that's just a door. Yeah, we're good. Did he leave anything? I don't think so. Okay, cool. The romance count is a real thing. Some people will touch a game if there's
Onward to
romance. There's no
victory.
romance. That's true. That's something that came up a lot when Avowed hype was rolling out. People are like, it doesn't have romance, so why would I care about this? Guess that's why Obsidian Games never ever back. No suitor said, yeah, Obsidian will have to figure out the key to trying to attract people to their games while having no romance in them. Good luck with that. The cultists are definitely ready. They're like, we were born for this. Do what it takes to keep right. What is happening? Who is our enemy? But I killed the cult's leader. Well informed. We have many lives to take today. Break through the enforcer post.
Forge
Okay.
ahead, never linger.
Show me the way. Let's go. And yep, we're ready. Let's do it. It's just something I will never understand. Makes no sense to me. So when you play Outcat games, you don't engage in the romances at all, Brad? Look who's holding his own. I don't know why you say that, Enrique. Obsidian has had some very well-selling games. The Outer Worlds sold very well. Grounded sold very well. I'm sure they have high-selling games once again at some point. No, man, I skipped it oddly enough. I thought most people did. Not at all. Most people absolutely engage with it. I'll just spill my blood. No stop to heal my wounds until the corrosive fall. My ship is destroyed. How bad is the situation? What is the deal? All right. Nothing I need to pick up here, right? Oh, there's something. What's that about? Oh, up here. Whoa. Are you from the cult? Entire it then. Who put you up to this? Set up that variant that killed your children, your husband and wives. They are using you. You will atone. It is up to you whether to flee or seek vengeance. Boop, 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 boop. So doesn't have to be romance for everybody, but I do expect there to be a feeling that my MC and the party members actually know each other. One of those people, romance is a key factor in buying the game. There you go. Absolutely, Sarah Bonde says romance is a difference maker. Personally, I only care if I have a real douchebag route I can play, but I get why some need the romance. I'm definitely also a fan of a game providing a compelling bromance or friendship type of situation. I know what people are saying where, you know, even if there's not a romance, at least give me the feeling that all of my characters know each other. I felt like Avowed was really missing some of that. Beyond just not having romance, it didn't feel like by the end we were really friends, you know? It's not as deep as having actual emotions to mirror real life. In my opinion, it's fun and adds your character's depth. It's also a different type of content, right? So usually you're going to be having a very different type of conversation and engaging in much different things than what you'll be doing throughout the rest of the game. And so I find that aspect of it entertaining as well, if it's done properly. Like in the Mass Effect games and the Dragon Age games and the Outcat games, I think it works really well. To be honest with you, in the Obsidian games, even when they've attempted it, most of the time I have not been a fan of the romance. I did like KOTOR 2, Mira, or whoever the blind Jedi was. I really liked her romance. And I seem to remember the Ranger type character in New Vegas. I was cool with her romance. But other than that, Pillars 1 didn't have any romance whatsoever. Pillars 2 had romance, but I felt like it was done very poorly. Outer Worlds 2, again, did not have romance. I never played Grounded. Outer Worlds 2, once again, did not have romance. And yeah, they just haven't really proven that they could do it well, which is why I'm kind of over being upset with them about it, because if you're going to do romance poorly, I would prefer you not have it in the game at all. I do feel like a piss poor romance can make a game feel worse than it should, you know, or even a romance that is technically good but isn't handled properly. Like my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, they didn't have the level set properly, so Gale and a couple other people were like constantly hitting me up, and it was definitely annoying. And so stuff like that could detract from your experience, but a really well done romance, I feel like, adds a lot to your experience in the game overall. Operate the switch. Whoops, I didn't really mean to
You don't mind dying, do you?
sacrificing my own peeps, but that's what I did, so it is what it is. You're out here. Argenta. Damn, that's as far as you can get? Well, then I guess it's good that Jay is going to be out here with you. And then you're going to be here. Yep. Who could come out here? I'm going to put him here. Who could come out here as well? Cassia, you can come out. Pascal, I don't need you to be one of the people moving. So actually here, we'll put this a little bit back further. Is it possible for, yeah, I guess. No, here. There we go. You're like a smidge in there. And then Pascal, let's get you out of there. And you, let's get you out of there. And frankly, even Cassia, let's get you out of there. And then you two can be the ones running up. Let's see if you, no, there's no, yeah, there's no way. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, what am I thinking? If I do this, and then you, here, you're both, there you go. You all are both clearly in there, and we'll figure everybody else out later. All right, now, you,
Don't
bam,
get too cocky.
and then you, here, hold on.
Am I
You
getting
give it
paid
to
for
everybody. There we go. That's beautiful. And then you
Don't get
get
too cocky.
Argenta out there. Yeah, there we go. Abominable King, 1060. You know what? Argenta's just gonna stand out here and see what she can get cracking. You're not a fan of Lyrian romances? I am. I enjoy Lyrian romances. Not as much as Outcap, but I do enjoy them. The entire time I played Wasteland 3, I was thinking, why can't I romance Jodie Bell? Mm-hmm. I love romance in my game as well, but I prefer it to be organic. It has ups and downs, and there will be points you don't see eye to eye. Right, but you know, ultimately, you have each other's back. Mm-hmm. So what's an example of a romance in a game you really enjoyed, little girl? You want your crew to feel close like Mass Effect, Persona, Yakuza, Rogue Trader. Uh-huh. You don't have to make love to the characters, but you do want to love them. Mm-hmm. Oh, and this worked out beautifully. Awesome. I think the main argument both good and bad is that it adds robustness to the overall experience story. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the way that I look at it. Ooh, you can get all the way out here? Look at that. Very nice. So that both of you all should end up with extra turns. Nice. And then
Faith
I
without
could do
deeds
that for
is
you.
worthless.
Oh, and that didn't even cost anything. So yeah, now I could do this. Ooh, didn't give me all that much, but
This is why I was chosen.
good enough. That's beautiful. And then
As
we
the
could do
Emperor
that.
commands, I act.
Mm-hmm. And then it's 16, 22, 18, 24. So it doesn't really matter.
I'll do it.
And
Doubt
let's do
is
some
for
of
the
this. Beautiful.
Power
And then
resides
that.
in the will of the righteous.
And
Faith
there we
without
go. Do it a
deeds
little bit
is-
more.
This is why I was chosen.
Oh, no. Does that mean I lost my heroic act? What you're doing all this? Damn. And even if
My faith shields me.
ain't this a bitch?
Blessed Emperor, protect your daughter.
Well, that just ruined everything that I had planned. I mean, everything. So, wow. Going Saloon Cleric up against Shadowheart is so rewarding for romance. Inspire constantly, there's so much reactivity to the main plot. Let's see. You got some fire things going on. That's interesting. Damn, I'm kind of out of sorts now. That sucked. Yeah, so run away from the executioner in a straight line for up to 3 cells. That's what this is supposed to do. I don't know what happened that last time. So here, let's do
Let's
this.
set this in motion.
And then I guess do this. And let's do
Easy.
that.
You are clearly outmatched. Didn't see that one coming, did you? You clearly are outmatched.
Okay, that helps. And let's do that.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
All right. I'm not
You
gaining any
clearly are
momentum right
outmatched.
now, and I'm not exactly sure why.
I know what to do.
Wanna see a trick?
What in the hell? She just used her heroic act on him, and they didn't move over to him or
How
anything.
about no?
How's he overexerted? He's not overexerted. What in the hell are you
I'd
talking
like to,
about?
but I
Has to
can't.
be overexerted. Voice of command, imprinted words in effect. How? Okay, whatever. Oh, she did it through the... She did do it to both of them. There we go. Altus games always have a dedicated bro character. I've only played Metaphor. I've never played any of the whatchamacallit games. So I'm really looking forward to getting into them because supposedly they're right up my alley. We'll see. Wait, who is the one that's about to die? Oh, you only have a 4% chance of doing that, but
Living on the edge.
now you got a 59% chance.
Jai Haydari. Remember?
Very
the name.
nice.
Whoa! I want a medal for that one.
Okay, and there we go. He's good. And let's do
Didn't
this.
see that one coming. That's how it's done.
There we go. All right, we're getting there.
Are outmatched.
We are
A
cooking with...
costly
Oh,
mistake.
yeah, we're cooking with gas for sure.
Let's set this in motion.
And here, let's go over here. Oh, wait,
I know what
whoops.
to do. As said, so done. I know what to do. They won't expect to see that one coming, did you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
As said, so contemplate your weakness. Done and done.
Contemplate your weakness.
Let's set this
All
in
right.
motion.
Let's get up over here. Will they allow me to jump up over here? Nope. Oh, well.
I know
It's a
what
nice
to do.
thought. There we go. Persona. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Your taste for Persona games will largely depend on if you like the idea of a school setting. I actually don't mind that because I love animes. So
Didn't
like,
see that one coming, did you?
Academia, My Hero Academia, stuff like that. It's fine
They
for
won't
me.
expect a costly mistake.
But if you enjoy it, you can look past it. You have an awesome time. Nice. Last time I popped in, you were dealing with Nurgle. Now it's Tyranids. People are judged by the enemies that you are the president. Hey, Raquel, I'm doing what I can to keep the Imperium clean.
I know what to do.
Getting all these filthy Xenos
Didn't
up
see
out
that
of
one
here.
coming, did you?
Don't
Easy.
let not a
Done.
single one of them escape. And I already did this, didn't I? Yep, so
I know what to do.
I gotta jump over to you. And jump over again. And now, ba-bam.
For the dynasty.
Lovely.
Costly mistake.
Whew. For the Emperor and the Rogue Trader. Nervia's dead. Frozen New Spirit was completely out of character. Beautiful. All right. Argenta took a hard hit in that
Never
battle, but
linger.
otherwise, we are okay. Release. Well, doesn't feel like he needed the path to could have been a fighter and accomplished what he did. Yeah, I wish Will would have gotten some more content or an update or something to make him feel a little bit more fleshed out, but doesn't seem like that's in the cards. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Whoa, what's this? I bet you this is the whoa. How did I miss this?
Now that was easy.
Huh, okay. Oh, because they forced me into a cutscene dealing with this. All right.
A job for me.
Anything on the other side? There's a console mod drop recently that makes rare camp
Venture
events
forth.
happen more. And I'm tempted to play through BG3 and see if I see something new. You know you will. You don't like Larian's writing, Conrad?
The Emperor favors me today.
I'm tired of his deep wounds, blood and trails dribbling out of his clothes. Good lord. We're gonna take each other out. It's okay. We're gonna put a stop to
See,
this.
right there.
We're
Cast your
gonna put
eye
a stop
there.
to this.
Never doubt.
Onward
Stop to this
victory.
nonsense. There we go. Still can't believe he took out
Nothing escapes
Argenta in a
my
way
sight.
like I wasn't even given an opportunity to stop it. Not just better
better
writers and need to
myself
not
through my
rush everything.
service.
Act 3 feels very flat compared to Acts 1 and 2.
The Emperor favors me today.
Well, I wouldn't say they rushed Baldur's Gate 3. They spent a lot of time on it, but I
Never
think
doubt me.
I think they might benefit from honestly doing the same thing that Owlcat is doing as far as making their game shorter. To be honest with you, I think that would help because they're making their game so large that it becomes unwieldy and very difficult for them to do everything that they originally wanted to do.
When the faithful are idle,
I thought I
heresy
changed out
grows.
these medikits. What
Duty
happened to
beckons.
that? Removes all injuries. We don't need to remove injuries. We need to remove traumas. And she can remove traumas with this. Let's also replace. Where's her stun options? There we go. Stun. Beautiful. Now, you go
The
over
Emperor
here
sets
and
my
you help
path.
yourself. There we go. One skin patch.
Administration is a holy task.
Sure is. All right, now, this is only 20 wounds. That's weird. Oh, yeah, because she heals so little. 20. That's also 20 wounds. Damn, girl. Oh, this is 15% of max wounds, which would be for her 10% is 8, and have it at 4, so this would be 12. Okay. So yeah, all right, we'll take this. Interesting. And we could level up, but we'll level up after this fight, actually. Feels like the writing feels shallow, like the end of character arcs are great, but the beginning, middle suck. The beginning of their stories feel epic, then the middle and end drag. Would have preferred a higher level cap. I strongly agree, because before you even set foot into the lower city, you've already reached the cap. Yep. And be careful with feedback. It's a way to say that Will been better as more pathetic self, and then take an arc from there. Who are you? This again. I am the harvester, Magus, guardian of the pure. She who hears the songs. I'm the priestess of the immortal angel, our sire, and the one who knows and understands. Where is the sire? What is the singing angel? Is where you used to dwell in pure one. Year after year, you are already dead.
Time to eliminate some Xenos.
Ambushed, huh?
Cannot stop the angels faithful!
Well, Let's see. Oh, lovely. You haven't been doing a good job of taking advantage of this. You need to do a better job of that. So now move.
Don't get too cocky.
And you, where do you want to go? Oh, you know what? I have to make sure you don't go so far that she can't see you, right?
Rejoice in battle.
Also, BG3 characters mostly feel like their flaws were fake. Like Karlach's anger matters twice. Lizelle and Starion feel the most like they have flaws, but mostly because you can accidentally kill Lizelle so much. Did a playthrough of BG3. I managed to reach 12 before even the final boss of Act 2. Never doing that again. Yeah. Yeah, I can see how that would be really frustrating.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
I wish this was. I wish the positioning here was a little bit better. I could have done this a little bit better. What? Hey, when I forget about that, every time she gets a trauma, she drops her weapon. Heard in the beta Will story was darker, like Mazora was showed to have groomed Will. Sure about that though. Would have been far more interesting than the generic goodie we got. Let's do that, and there you go. All right, now you're outfitted properly. Always forget to do that. Who are you? I will ask again. Do you know each other? He's wise but old. Praise the devotion. Okay.
Oh, those poor
ambush.
Wretches.
Death to the defilers.
So let's see. Let's do this again. Whoops. Let's do that.
I can do that.
Yep.
With the right incentive.
Take that. And
Don't
that.
get too cocky.
And one of you mentioned take aim. That's true. Might as well. And then. Let's get Argenta out there.
This is done.
Actually, let's put her over here. I like that more. Will's evil ending look cool? Nice. Here, he could deal with you.
With purpose.
And then she could come out here. And then you could relocate out here. A lot of exploration nodes in BG3 are bugged, and most of them are tied to cutscenes. Even though that run I had to kill Willis, yeah, cutscenes that bugged out a couple of times. Oof, that's unfortunate.
Am I getting
let's
paid
try
for
this again. Bingo. And we'll do this anyway. And lovely.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak.
Like that. Doubt is for the weak.
As the
No
Emperor
doubt in this
commands,
piece.
I act.
Ooh, come on now.
Faith
Do a
without
little better.
deeds, as each strike is a prayer.
That's beautiful. Let's see. Yeah, still not doing a ton of damage to them.
As the Emperor commands, this is
Frank
why
Lair's
I was
writing flaws
chosen.
were amplified a bit by them being
Doubt
so
is for the
open
weak.
about their development. Basically, every RPG since the Infinity games has cut content that makes you pull your hair out. This is true.
Faith without deeds.
Do a lot of side quests and exploration, and the one thing that will kill a game for me is hitting a level cap or no more advancement. I agree. There's got to be enough levels where you could do the majority of content and still feel like you are getting consistent progression.
For the weak.
Strongly agree with that. I normally use the AM heroic first, since it's a guaranteed 0 action point attack.
As the Emperor commands,
Our Jitsugo burn more times in a single turn. Usually when I do it this way, it allows her to wipe out a wide amount of enemies throughout the room, whereas the other one only gives her that one attack.
I'll do it.
I could have used that one attack to take out the Magus, but
Doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor.
All right, now you're gonna be an issue, but we'll deal with that later. Back to her. Oh, that's right. Do I want this for her? Kind of. Yeah, sure. But I need you. I want you to come upstairs. Can you still do? Yeah, 95%. Take them out. Beautiful. And then 0%. We'll come over here.
Battlefield in righteous fury.
And hold on.
As the Emperor commands,
like
I
this.
act.
Leave something on the table there. There we go. 95%. And sure. Whew. And you.
This is why none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
She sure does have a lack of tolerance for them damn Xenos. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to force her to do a reload. So the level has slowed down. Is it noticeable? It's noticeable in Act 1, but after that, no. Yeah. Hey, doing this spin in 5 minutes, single shot at a group of enemies looks so goofy from the player perspective. Yeah, it's one of the things they're gonna have to figure out how to fix for the next game for sure.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
They're gonna have to figure out how to fix it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's see if I can stun you all. That'd be useful. And looks like no. Looks like neither one of you were impressed by that. That's unfortunate.
As the Emperor
Well, I'm gonna do some of this. I'm not sure if I am close enough to impact this at all. And I guess we'll do that. Fine. All right, now we're back to you. And
You've got a problem. Never cross a Kazbalikan.
And yeah,
Don't
sure.
get too cocky. Whoa.
So it's
I want a
not
medal for
punishing.
that one.
It was actually too easy to level up before. I would say there's more equity in it now for sure. Let's see. So we're gonna come out here because yep, there we go. And there we go, because I do want you in the mix. There we go. All right, now all of you together. Willpower and toughness do anything for you? Not really. You already have that. So let's just do this. So they're easy to take out. And then give ourselves some more dies just in case.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And now you do your thing. Oh crap, no. I meant to use heroic act, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Not a big deal at all. In fact,
unpleasant.
he could just use his heroic act instead.
Define the outcome. Done and done.
Take care, Brad. Have a good one, dude.
Now it's done.
Ah, beautiful. All right, 3 left. Are they all? Yeah, they're all right here. Okay, cool. So you. And then you.
They won't expect this.
And then you.
I defy you.
All right. And then let's see. Let's actually
Let's
go
set
over
this in
here.
motion. Didn't see that one coming, did you? You clearly are outmatched.
Oh crap, I forgot to turn on this.
So done.
And then let's do this. And then let's do this. And then let's do this.
Done and done. A costly mistake.
Beautiful. And then come out over here. And then let's do one more of those.
So done. Contemplate
Yep.
your weakness.
Take care, Mark. Have a good one, dude. Beautiful. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, now.
Let's see this through.
Okay, block station. Doom, 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 doom. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Got that. And there we go. Yep. And just check. Yep, we're all good. And let's go ahead and level up. Because I'm actually not sure how many level ups I have. I don't want to stack up too many of them. It's only just one. If it's only just one, I'm not going to worry about it. We'll wait until it's like 2 or 3. Okay, you all. I think that's enough for one evening. We've, again, made very, very good progress. In the next stream, we'll be able to finish this boss battle and then save the other rogue traders so we can start moving into the final phase of this game. Very, very exciting. I'm glad to be able to finish this playthrough in a timely manner so that we will be ready for Temple of Elemental Evil when it finally comes out. But again, that's it for today. So I hope all of you enjoyed this stream, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care. Yep, take care, little girl. Have a good night, Quintek. Night, Jovi. You all have a good one. Appreciate you stopping through. Night, Sierra. Yep, see you in the next stream, Jovi. Appreciate you. Night, Raquel. Got my bank account ready for those gift subs. Thanks, Quintek. I appreciate it.